Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing here? Discord, Twitter, no. Okay. Let's see. I remembered what I wanted to do. I can't believe it. I actually forgot. I wanted to notify people with okay. The so hard to type on a phone. I still struggle to type on a phone at times. I can't believe it. I'm an old school guy. Alrighty. So I have about 5 minutes to settle in. How do we want to? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go pee for a second. You've got an ad on TikTok. Hey, Hunter, what's up? So a little bit unfortunate, but it's all right. Hey, how's it going, Hunter? Welcome, or welcome back. Okay, so let's see. I need to, first of all, for anyone listening out there, welcome to the first live streamed Overwatch 2 coaching session. My name is IcyVolk Kamenko, Overwatch esports trainer, as well as Overwatch 2 enthusiast and voice character impersonator. I've been playing the game since 2016. I play competitively. I don't play quick play anymore. I haven't played quick play since 2016. I am a core competitive Overwatch player myself, and I'm looking to coach any player of any rank. So if you are out there listening in, we're going to be having our live coaching session shortly in about 3 minutes with Kadori9, one of our community members from our Overwatch community. And normally I'd be doing this privately, but I did ask Kadori if he would be comfortable and open to me live streaming this session that we're going to be having together. So this is going to last for about an hour for the record. I'm not going to be reading or responding to chat actively. I will be fully immersed in the experience of coaching our given client here, who we're also going to be providing with a fitness program. So this is going to be an interesting experience, being that I've not live streamed a coaching session before. So this will be our first one. I did coach someone else prior back in September, but that was for a console player. So anyway, having said all of that, let's go ahead and give a call to Kadori here without further ado. We're going to go ahead and let's see here. How do we do this? We're going to do I'm going to do I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna start with a voice call, and then we'll see if he's comfortable with a webcam call. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello? Oh, I don't know if I can hear you. Hold on a second. Let me hold on. I don't have my. There you go. Can you hear? Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, there we go.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, not a whole lot. I do not have a cam, unfortunately.
That's all fine.
I probably would have it off, but just letting you know that's why I'm on voice.
Uh-huh.
Here we go.
Let me see if I can increase your audio.
See if I can get this microphone. I'm a very soft-spoken person, you will find, so I'm going to see if I can turn my mic up just a little bit. Is this a little bit better?
Yeah, I can hear you better, but I'm trying to figure out if there was a way to do it on my end, because you know how you can do it on like the voice chat in a chat category. I don't know if you can do it from the video call somewhere.
Let's see here. How is this? This a little bit better?
Yeah.
Okay, I just it's in Discord, so I just messed around a little bit with that. It's at the max, so.
All right, so it looks to be 3 o'clock here. We can go ahead and get into this coaching session. Thank you so much for being interested, Kadori. I really appreciate it. It means a lot.
No problem. My pleasure.
So this is the part where we're going to start off with sort of an interview. Just getting to know you better, kind of going down the history here of your experience with Overwatch and, you know, in the past and current time. So I guess first things off, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good in a just general sense. Yesterday kind of threw me off because
What's up?
went to Ren Fair, so I'm a little bit tired. I'm
a lot of walking involved.
A good bit, decently. But just it's not my normal. Like I said in the thing, I have a very sedentary lifestyle. I do try to get out and do things, but even that is usually on weekends. But just right now, I'll be 100% upfront. My body is like screaming, like not in pain, but rather, you are tired, sir. You did not get enough sleep last night, due to the medical condition I had mentioned.
Sleep apnea, yeah? Primarily
Yeah.
being the disruptor of your sleep quality.
Yeah. it's lovely having it. It's really not,
Do
but
you happen to use a device for that? Like,
yeah.
okay,
CPAP. I've actually got to get a new piece for it, but
gotcha.
that leak is affecting my sleep, and I'm loving it. It's
But
great.
when you say leak, it's like a water leak within the.
Air. It's a tear in like the tubing, basically. So I have to get a brand new tube for it.
Uh huh. Best of luck. I hope you're able to do all of that.
It's on the way. I just have to wait. It's gonna be a few days, but I do have the piece on the way, so I have been proactive in that.
Awesome.
Other than that, I'm good.
Nice. So like you don't do like the Ren Fair event. That was like the first time in like a blue moon that you walked that much.
Um, no, it's usually once a week or so. I'll go out, go somewhere. Uh, Depends on where I'm going with my husband, where we'll be out walking. That's usually the most activity I will get in a given week. The reason I've been trying to get more fit is as I've been getting older, I'm realizing, oh, my body needs to be more active because younger, you don't really think about it. I'm in my soon to be mid 30s, and just even something as simple as the walking pad I mentioned. I've just now kind of started getting into. I've always watched, I mean, I've always followed like fitness influencers, for the more aesthetic reasons, or I'll just be blunt, thirst traps. But having to actually realize, oh, I'm not able to keep up like I used to with regards to life. That's kind of just the backstory for what made me kind of go, let's try the fitness program and see where it takes us.
So yeah, on the topic of getting older, how old are you now?
33 going on 34.
Okay. Now, hold on a second. My push to talk is adding text to my
Okay.
document. Let's see. Dang it. How long have you been playing the game for?
So
Overwatch.
that's a fun little. So initially, I did play Overwatch 1 when it very first came out. Uh, Unfortunately, it was not a great time for me because my life was completely turned upside down in that year. And it was one of the games I was couch surfing at the time with a friend, and that's like the one thing that was like kind of a positive, like, hey, here's a game I can play with a friend. And I completely sucked ass, excuse my language, but I have no aim whatsoever. This was on Xbox. We started off on Battleborn, which was before my friend was like, hey, Overwatch, they've been really hyping us up. Let's try it out. I'm like, okay, sure, why not? Next thing you know, Battleborn's on the back burner, unfortunately. Loved it, but Overwatch, for a reason, stayed. Uh, I eventually got out. Years later, I just kind of had heard of Overwatch like in the background, but never really thought about picking it up again. Fast forward to 2024, last year. Uh, my friend, who I've been hanging out with like more and more frequently over the past year, uh, he said, "Why don't you give Overwatch a chance?" Because he's always talking about it. I'm like, I used to play it, sure, why not? And here I am now, a year later, trying to rank up and loving every minute of it. The characters, the lore, just it's a fun game, and I kind of wish I had stuck with it or been able to, but everything happens for a reason, and yeah.
Wish you were stuck with Overwatch or.
Yeah, like, I guess had it more I guess been able to consistently play it more over the years,
So hold on, let's
but
go back. You started in 2016?
so, started playing, that was my first exposure, but then after, like, I wanna say June of 2016, it just dropped off because I didn't have the game, I didn't have, like, resources to attain it. I had a console at the time, but because it was my friends I'd been playing with whenever I was staying with him during that time.
So you came back to it in Overwatch 2 is what you're saying?
Yeah, basically.
Wow. So how do you
Yeah,
feel
long years.
about that iteration of Overwatch compared to the current one?
So I only got to play for like I think 3 months roughly during Overwatch 1, but coming back to it from that was a interesting transition because I was like, oh, how many heroes could they possibly have? Like, oh yeah, loot boxes because I love to gamble.
Hmm.
Uh, coming to what Overwatch 2, and I started looking and I'm like, what is like I had heard like about the PvE stuff a little bit in the background of like gaming news and stuff and the backlash that got, how Blizzard was handling it, like balance changes, all this. Um my overall take just coming back from 1 to 2 was like, dang, this is actually pretty cool. Like they've gotten more characters. The lore isn't hasn't expanded that much more than what I had remembered, unfortunately, but I mean, they've done what they can with it, but I for one was impressed. Like I coming from the 3 little months that I did get to play back in 2016 to this was like, wow, okay, they've expanded some things and gotten better. It didn't feel as clunky, it felt more smoother. Even giving Rivals a try and trying to balance the two, I find myself coming back more to Overwatch just because of the polish and everything.
So with Overwatch 2 being out, have you played the game regularly since its release?
Um, no, like I said, 2024 is when I picked it up, is when I started playing again.
Have you had experience with other FPS games prior to Overwatch?
Uh, there is Borderlands. That is one that I've been pretty consistently playing since its release. Off and on whenever I'm not hyperfixating on other games.
What about playing
Borderlands,
one competitively other than Borderlands?
no. Overwatch is the first and only other than Rivals, my
Not
Rivals.
Battleborn, right?
Battleborn, yes. When it was around, that one, but lost access to it because, like I said, during 2016, couch surfing, did not have access to internet for about a good year. So after leaving and not having access to that,
That's horrifying. I'm sorry for your loss.
it's fine. It's fine. Everything happens for a reason.
During
And
the Overwatch 2 cycle, you lost internet?
no, during 2016,
Uh-huh.
so from January to about August, I want to
Yeah.
say that's roughly it.
Okay.
I think Overwatch launched around June, July,
Yeah.
something like
Let's
that.
just keep the ball rolling because I have a lot to cover here.
No
All
worries.
right. Um, what made you what got you to stick with Overwatch? What was the defining moment, point, hero? It could be anything, literally.
Let's see here. For me, it was struggling to find someone, like trying to find a main and venture. Ironically, my aim sucks. I found a venture who fit my play style, which was I want to I want to be as aggressive as I can, but also have more than one escape option, which is where the
Mm-hmm.
burrow and his dash come in. That's what made me stick, because until then, I mean, May, I really liked her, Reaper, but both kind of like they can take more hits, but Ventures where I'm like, oh, I can go in, devastate, and get out if I play my cards right. And I just have kind of just evolved from there. But Venture's really where I got kind of hooked on it, where I'm like, oh, this is fun. I
Yeah.
like this. I like being a little chaos
I wish
anyway.
I played more Venture myself. They're very well designed mechanically, and I just don't have the time to be playing all the heroes. But on the
Yeah.
topic of the heroes, which ones are you playing regularly now in the
Right
DPS and
now,
support roles?
yeah. Right now, I'm fixated on support with DPS kind of on the back burner at the moment. For DPS, I'm focusing on Baptiste and Kiriko, while trying to I'm torn between Juno and Lifeweaver with their recent buffs. Lifeweaver has been my main since I started, other than Venture, but with his survivability nerf, the 25 HP, and the change of his perks, the one that allowed you to continuously regenerate 10 HP with the
Mm-hmm.
seed that pops out whenever you're dead. Uh, I've kind of just have gone with the meta. I guess you could say, because
Yep.
at this point, I'm with trying to climb out of silver, which is probably where I'd say my mechanical skills are at in terms of aiming. Baptiste Curie, and then trying to figure out who a good third would be, which is ultimately between Juno and Lifeweaver would be. For DPS, it's Venture, Junkrat, and ironically, I hate myself for this, Sojourn. Because, like I said, my aim, been trying to work through aim labs, Vaxta, trying to get that in whenever I can.
Hmm. So you're sitting in silver on support, is what you're saying?
Yes, silver 5 right now. The highest I've ever been is silver 1 so far.
And what about DPS? If you're still playing that
Silver
here,
5 as well. Yeah, silver 5 as well. The highest on that one I've been is silver 2. With ironically, I did placements for tank and did a few games. Gold, ironically, in that, and an open queue
all
or
right.
6v6.
Do you watch any Overwatch esports? Do you keep up with the current championship series? Have you watched any of the esports before?
Little bit. It's more so I kind of just put it on and just leave it in the background for the Twitch drops. I do follow a few streamers such as yourself, but championship wise, no. Other than Joystick, who just joined Virtuous Pro as a content creator. Other than that, my exposure to competitive like the OWCS series is limited.
So you haven't watched, let's say, the Overwatch League before with the old format?
I'm aware of it when I first came out, but no, I can't say I have.
Have you played any other game competitively, not necessarily FPS?
A few card games, such as like Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, stuff like that. Never really had the talent though to like take myself further than like a few local tournaments.
So
But
not League of Legends or any other
oh
core
no, no, no,
title
no,
out
no
there.
video game, no, no.
Have you ever gotten coaching for Overwatch 2? Is this the first time?
I've been coached 3 times so far through similar Discord calls, reviewing VOD, um, focusing on specific characters, tips for them. It's usually been a mix. It's been support so far. It's been because that's been the role I've been trying to really get better at.
What about any other game or a physical sport?
No, never been coached in regards to that. No.
Now, what is your motive or purpose for wanting to get coached today? What is it that you uh, hope to attain or progress from this experience? Are you wanting, like in the long term, are you interested in like playing pro at a higher level? Do you aspire to want to be part of a league, or you want to stream in front of an audience yourself?
Right now, for me, it's honestly my biggest immediate goal is getting to plat. I want to just attain the average player level. I always see the other players complaining, low elo, God, gold's the worst, plat's the worst. I'm just over here like, guys, I'm in silver. How much like I want to be up there. Um, Maybe streaming someday. That's once I can get the skill level that everyone else has. But like I said, in the year, it's been a year and about actually 3 months now. Yeah, a year and 3 months officially
Since
since continuously playing. Usually 3 hours a day at least, if that. Weekends more. Just trying to get better, but I think that answered the question. The
so
goals,
you've
at
been
least,
playing.
immediate.
You're saying you've been playing competitively on a regular basis for a year and a half.
Competitively, no. Quick play, yes. I've been transitioning to competitive. The only time I've actually been touching comp is either A, to warm up now, within the past month, actually,
When did you start playing
or
comp?
comp. I think I started 3 months, so almost exactly a year, because I think I've only played quick play for like, I think I only touched. Yeah, excuse me, I'm getting tongue tied.
All good.
Uh, 1 year exactly is when I started comp, because I don't think I started competitive Overwatch until I was 3 months in, I felt comfortable enough, and then I got in bronze, and it's kind of off and on, but yeah, about a year roughly for just comp and
That
trying
you
to get.
started playing comp.
Yeah, a
And
year.
then 3 months ago is when you started playing regularly comp? I'm confused. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm trying to think. Yeah, about 3 months is when the focus really hit me when I was trying to climb. It's been kind of off and on just because either trying to work on myself because I am a toxic person, and if I have nothing nice to say, I have learned through being suspended that there are
Wait,
repercussions.
you can admit that you can be toxic?
Oh, yes, I have a very foul mind that will scream and say things that probably should not be said.
I mean, the self-awareness is really key here, so you're on the right
Yeah,
track.
it's trying to, and it's been working. It typically only rears its ugly head now. There are three things that will set me off, and that is Smurfs. That is one of my biggest triggers, especially if I've watched enough of a certain character to know like a higher level play style. Uh, that my own teammates talking shit, so to speak, about each other, and it's like, could we focus on the game and trying to actually win instead of trying to blame one another?
Hmm.
And the enemy team saying, talking shit about not myself per se, but and teammate. I've been able to get the toxicity to certain triggers to where it's nowhere near as bad now.
Are you a full-time worker?
Yes, 40 hours a week. 8 hour 8 hours, actually 9 hours a day because hour lunch, but
Is it all night shifts?
yep. Uh I am 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. my local standard time.
That's not too terrible, actually. Like, I thought you were going to say something like 3 a.m. to 11 a.m., you know?
Oh no, no. I think they call it the graveyard shift more so, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm a night person. I've kind of just drifted to it after working in fast food and just having the shift work, and it just kind of landed there. I'm like, huh, it's
Have you
kind of
worked
dead.
daytime before?
I have. I don't mind it. Like it's whatever shift I get. I work at a call center.
Can you bluntly admit that you have slept better when you work daytime? I don't know if that did occur or not.
Uh, with the sleep apnea, it's kind of hard to say because I've had that for like so many years
Yeah.
now, and I haven't worked day shift since. I feel like if I were to get a day shift, I probably would have a healthier sleep balance just
Mm-hmm.
because of, the sun and everything and how humans are naturally pro
And sorry to
uh
interrupt, but is sleep apnea hereditary? Does it start
mm,
from early age or?
it can be. I do know that, but it's more so like BMI or being obese, which I am. I do know mine is related to my current size and height and weight and all that.
Do you breathe when you through your mouth when you sleep?
Yes, or lack thereof rather.
Hmm. On that note, how many hours of sleep do you get on a regular basis?
Uh, on a good night, let's see here. On our no, no. Let's go with the average. 6 hours, roughly. 6.5 is usually what I try to go for. In my mind, I'm like, I want to go for 8. The reality is, I usually go for 6.
Going for six, even when you go to sleep diligently, like you get yourself at a reasonable time in bed and you discipline yourself, and
Uh,
you still get six.
let's see here. If I'm actually being diligent, if I'm having like a good streak of like going to bed on time, usually 8. I can get 8. If I'm on top of it, everything is aligning. I'm able to put down whatever the frick I'm doing. It might be Overwatch, it could be reading, it could be doing dishes or taking care of laundry at 2 in the morning. Or actually, it'd be 5 in the morning, technically, is more apt. But
Would you say that you're an organized person, or you kind of tend to like do your chores all over the place, kind of spontaneously?
yeah, yeah, the ADHD, autism, does
I'm
not.
not here to, by the way, I don't want to judge you. I'm just trying to get
Oh
an
no,
idea.
no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm fairly transparent when it comes to that. But the ADHD autism kind of mix makes it interesting. And I'm trying to kind of life hack my way, or trying to figure out like how can I get myself to do this stuff more diligently. It's a challenge, but I would definitely say it's more spontaneity. It's like, oh, I need to do this. Let's get let's get on that. Or just asking my husband to remind me, hey, I know trash needs to go out tonight. Can you just simply remind me later on before you go to bed?
Do you consciously drink water? Do you forget to drink water when you're playing Overwatch for hours?
Yes, I have actually been a lot better about that thanks to Circle, the Circle cartridges.
Sorry, what is that?
Circle, Cirkul. It's a basically like little flavor enhancer thing, except it doesn't have any calories. You put it in a bottle and you drink water from it, and it just gives it a flavor.
Wait, it's like a flavored powdered cube or what is?
Um, it's kind of like it's hard to. You put water in like a canister or like a bottle, and you just kind of sip from it. It's not powder; it's like a liquid. I think I've never actually broken it open to look, but they have like various
How did you
flavors.
spell it again?
Cirkul.
I'll have to look into that just for curiosity's sake. Um,
It could, if I'm not mistaken, you're from Canada?
yeah.
I think it could be America only. I'm not 100% certain.
So you've been better at drinking water regularly during your play sessions. Do you drink every hour or every like 3 hours? Are you
I,
pretty regular in the sipping?
it's been whenever I remember, I'll be honest, but at least it's been more proactive lately with the circle because I'm like, oh yeah, I probably need to take like it's been an hour. I probably should take a break and actually like get up and drink something and move around a little bit. So I have actually been proud to say I have been at least a little bit better with that since starting the circle cartridges.
You feel like you play better when you're more mindful of your hydration?
Uh, I can't really say one way or another. I would imagine so, though, just because if you're hydrated, I've like it kind of goes back to the as I'm getting older, I'm realizing, oh, dehydration's not fun. Uh, and it's kind of what made me realize I'm like, oh, this is what that is. This is I don't know how I've made it this far by feeling this way, but we need to change some things.
Hmm. So, on the topic of being organized and having sort of a schedule for things, do you play a certain amount of hours for Overwatch? Do you know how much you're going to be playing for about what length of
Uh,
time?
about 3 hours a day, like max, I'd say. It's usually like an hour, like on my lunch if I can get a game in, but I usually will not do comp. If it's during my lunch period, I usually just do quick play, or sometimes I'll just
So, do you work remote?
yeah, yeah, I work remotely from home.
Okay, that does help quite a bit. Well, I don't know. How do you feel about working remotely? Do you feel it does help you in
Um,
your life quality?
for me, yes. The social aspect is definitely one of those things where you have to be more proactive about making time to go out and like go out with friends and stuff because I'm an introvert, but even myself, I do find where I'm like, oh, I need to be around people other than just my husband. I love him to death. But it's that's like the one aspect that people really that can drive people away from remote work is the social aspect. We're social creatures. Uh, just to answer the question, though, yes, I do enjoy it, but the one hindrance is it will, if you're an extrovert, it will be a challenge.
Now, for Overwatch play, when you do play throughout the 3 hours, is it all ranked or is most of it dedicated to quick play and 1 hour ranked? How do you approach your
It
Overwatch session?
it can depend on it can depend on my mental state. Like if it's been a rough day, I may not even touch comp. Like, or if it's been a very relaxed day, it will probably be all. Minimum an hour to sometimes 3 hours. It just really depends on the
Minimum an
day.
hour of ranked.
Yeah, minimum. Usually an hour minimum.
Is it always around the same hours that you play?
Usually pretty consecutively, 2 to after work, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. typically. It could go longer, it could go shorter. It just depends usually. And the late night queues, lot of interesting stuff, and the rank ranges can be very
Mm.
interesting because I've had bronze 1 to plat 5, from silver 5 up to plat 3, and I'm just like, oh, we're playing with the big boys right now.
When do you normally wake up?
Typically on the average day, 4 p.m. to just a few minutes before 5. It can vary, but lately it's been a little bit just at 4. Giving myself about an hour before I go to work or start up my systems.
Do you realistically think you could wake up an hour earlier?
Yeah, realistically, if I were to incorporate a schedule, I've seen myself able to be more proactive in it.
When it comes to Overwatch ranked, what would you say is your biggest weakness?
Ooh, that's a good one. Uh, Outside of aim, which is what I've already said, probably positioning. It's where I can struggle with. It's a mix of map knowledge, not necessarily that I don't know the map, but it's like getting caught up on a light post or a sign while trying to back up, not thinking really about like not necessarily open spaces, but like there is a room up here that you could take advantage for high ground and be able to heal better. That is probably one of my biggest weaknesses outside of aim, which is a lot harder to coach on, I know, but positioning is probably the most impactful that could be actively coached on.
In which type of game situations do you think you perform really well?
Could you repeat the question? Sorry, I don't think I
What
understood it.
kind of game situation in game match situations do you think you perform really well? Is it like a 1v1 or playing long
Uh,
range? Where do you feel you excel?
Probably being able to get into the back line and causing chaos, not necessarily 1v1ing, but causing distractions. That's where Venture kind of came in. Uh, even just even if I'm just able to get someone down to near death, I've been able to see entire team fights be changed when we were getting kind of not mowed down particularly, but we couldn't not make any headway in like choke points.
What about on support?
Oh god, support. Whenever I perform my best, having a Bastion use Baptiste's amplification matrix has been
Without you necessarily depending on a teammate.
okay. For myself, then, Moira flanking has been probably some of my best plays. I've been trying to move away from her just to try to help with the aim issue,
What about your
but
currently focused heroes, Bap and Kiri?
Fury. Uh, let's see here. Probably when I'm using his Exo Boot ability on Baptiste, I've had some pretty decent plays. Not great, but enough to see my impact actively. Usually when if there's less mobile soldier, like soldier and Ash, if they're on high ground, but my tank is down on the ground fighting, being able to kind of go between has been where I can really see myself shine.
So sorry, you're saying using your exo boots to get in between.
The change of positioning, basically being able to go between high ground and while also trying to keep line of sight of my tank, basically, has been where I've been able to see some impact.
Do you use it enough? Because you did say earlier that positioning was your weak point.
It's it's one of those things where when I remember to do it, basically, I've seen some pretty good results when I'm able to either A, pull it off, or B, remember to use his exo boots more.
Do you play on a high refresh monitor?
I believe mine is a high res monitor.
When I mean high
It,
refresh rate, it's like 165 hertz, where the footage is buttery smooth for the eyes.
yeah, I'd say these were pretty new back in 2020. I probably need to update them, but yeah, I'd say so.
And when you're playing, are you playing in a lit room, or do you play in the dark?
Uh, Decently lit. I wouldn't say well lit, but decently.
Do you use voice chat?
So funny you say that. I've been trying to actually at least just join the voice chat more just to be able to listen, but realistically, in all my time, no. That has been a recent addition I've been trying to get more into, but I myself do not contribute. I have just started to join it just to kind of see if my team is saying anything. Have not run into any toxicity, thankfully, so that's been one thankful.
You're an introvert, you said, right?
Yes.
You're very articulate, though, I will say. I don't know if it has to do with the job you work, or like the people that you've been connected to, or your educational curriculum from the past, but
People and
you
education,
speak well.
basically.
So, why did you avoid using voice chat in the past?
My own toxicity, because it was very much I have nothing. The old phrase, "If you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all." Trying to avoid that because if I didn't have anything positive to say, I even knew even when I was being toxic, I knew it wouldn't change anything. Me saying, "What the fuck are you doing? Can you
Mm-hmm.
not see the Reaper in our backline? We've pinged him like 5 times." Isn't gonna change anything other than maybe putting in a quick message like, "Guys, can we keep an eye on the Tracer, the Reaper,
Mm-hmm.
whoever is flanking?" That's pretty much it. My own toxicity, but, uh
Is that something that leaks over to in other aspects of life? Like, do you easily get irritated over things, and you kind of ruminate over that?
yeah, a little bit. It can definitely happen. It's been a lot worse in the past, but after some therapy, it's gotten a lot better, but I've seen it definitely come out more so with competitive gaming, and I'm like, "Oh, we've still got some work to do."
What was your highest rank on support and DPS?
Silver 1 on support, silver 2 on DPS.
How long ago?
Let's see here. Silver 1 was I want to say May to June, roughly.
Would you honestly say you belong right now in Silver 5?
Based on current skills, because I honestly could not tell you exactly what I was doing differently that got me. I'd say so, yeah. I think my knowledge and like what I'm aware of is probably a little bit higher, but mechanically, I'm where I probably should be.
Last question. Do you feel you tend to gravitate towards hit scan or projectile for hero play?
Probably hit scan. I struggle a lot with like Kiri. In one of the replays, you'll see I kind of touch on that, but probably more hit scan than projectile.
Have you considered playing Ana?
Eh. So, fun fact, a friend challenged me to play her for a week straight. That was the worst week I have ever felt about play. And this is quick play, mind you. This is not comp. This is just a week straight of nothing but Ana. I saw improvement. It's definitely it helped me a lot, but I get so it's high stress for me.
Is it because of the lack of mobility?
Not per se that, it's I miss my shot. Nano the wrong person. I finally saw what happens when you accidentally nano the Mercy and that Glock comes out. That was funny enough, and then it just kind of turned into a rolling thing for me to just nano the Mercy and see what she can pull off.
Yeah,
But
it's honestly just a lot of practice. You have to put in a lot of time
yeah.
to master that. But you find it, when you did play Ana for that time period, did you do well on the scoped or unscoped?
W-
What
Honestly, it could vary on who I'm trying to shoot. If it's a more mobile hero like Genji, oh god, good luck on the scoped end. But if it's like someone with a big ass hitbox, I can usually do pretty decently, like a tank or like. But if it's like someone like Kiri, Genji, who's more mobile, or just like the skinnier model, uh, good luck getting me to land those hits unless they're standing still.
I forgot to ask, but are you a wrist or an arm player?
I believe I am wrist. I notice I tend to like use my wrist more whenever moving. I know that was one I had to actually think about on the forum whenever you're asking.
Okay. We did take quite a bit of time on this portion, but I'm gonna try to get moving fast.
Okay,
So
no
we're gonna
worries.
go ahead and now talk about mindset. We're gonna touch
All
on
right.
how to develop a healthy mindset with the game. Okay, so first of all, what made you love Overwatch in the first place? Again, try to remember that. The first thing that pops to mind when you think of Overwatch, what is it that really reel you in?
Lore.
Yeah, other than Venture or the character itself. Yeah.
Yeah, like just the story, like the idea of like the Omnet Crisis heroes, the fall of a great organization, like just the lore behind it.
What about the competitive side? What is it that you really enjoy about it?
Seeing myself improve. Genuinely just being able to see improvement and just being like, I actually did that. I actually
Mhm.
pulled off whatever I was working on. It's a great feeling just getting, even no matter how minute, it's just nice seeing improvement in something.
So now try to hold on to those thoughts anytime you're playing the game.
Mhm.
Number one, empty the mind, clean the mind, sort of like have a white canvas. Remember, again, every time that you're about to play the game, recall why you loved Overwatch in the first place, and then just proceed to enjoy the game and the moment that you start playing. Anytime, any moment, you should be enjoying it and making sure that you're not worsening it with your own behavior or perception of awful players. Don't let that impede on your love for the game in the first place.
Okay.
Okay, so it's really important for you to override what irritates you, what rouses your anxiety or irritation in regards to the game. Just focus on the moment and how you're improving with the process of your journey on getting better in the game. So your time is valuable. Don't forget that, right? You already struggle with, getting like quality sleep, and you don't you might not be playing at the level that you want based on maybe not sleeping ideally. So you don't want to irritate yourself further by fixating on things that are not within your control, like people being idiotic shitheads, and also not bring yourself down in the process of personal criticism, right? You should criticize yourself objectively, but you should still laud yourself for making progress and having that self-awareness in your own behavior and seeing improvements in small steps. Focus on those things rather than always expecting a positive outcome with a given match. Just focus on the second to second moment and enjoy the process of landing your shots, tracking ability cooldowns while playing correctly, having good game sense. And, if you really need to minimize communication during a given match and stuff is kind of getting to you in that given moment, do everything in your ability to shut that down immediately. Don't waste any further time arguing because Overwatch is a very fast game. An average match would last about 22 minutes at the longest, but most games last between like 8 minutes to 15 minutes. So that time it's very fleeting in itself. You might not think that way if you're playing match after match, but every moment, sorry.
I was just agreeing, saying true enough.
Yeah. So just enjoy the game itself. Like look at the big picture of you getting better and consciously paying attention to what you're doing wrong, regardless of how awfully others are playing. Focus on you. Even though you're paying attention and, keeping in mind the people that aren't playing at their best, like, yes, matchmaking is not going to be ideal, but just having that healthy mindset, redirecting attention to how you feel about the game and your enjoyment in the big picture is going to keep you sane in the long term, and you're going to keep that love for the game. So,
Thank you.
yeah, just on that point, it's really crucial that you dedicate your whole mind to the entire experience in any given match. Like, don't think about anything else or anything that kind of makes you worried or anxious. Whenever you're sitting down to play Overwatch, make sure you're pouring your whole thought in the enjoyment of the game. If you feel like playing the game, really bask into the experience of the visuals and the mechanical action that's going on, but allow yourself to think and worry of other things outside of your play session too. So setting a time limit for Overwatch 2 playtime is really, that is consistent, will help you keep your own life in balance, right? You don't want to play too much of the game on your off days as well. Like, let's say, because I don't know, you play 3 hours on a weekday, but I don't know how much you play on your off day. And so if you're trying to compound that with an 8-hour play session and you're having a loss streak, you might be shooting yourself in the foot, ruining that weekend for yourself. Make sense?
Yeah. Usually, it's not much more on weekends. It's about 5, but I've seen that exactly what you're talking about, shooting yourself in the foot with the loss streak, even though it's like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I definitely have some bad, bad sessions
Yeah,
like
and you
that.
could
So,
always revert back to playing some quick play. You don't have to keep playing ranked all over and over with the stubbornness of wanting to get out of a rank. You don't have to do that. And you have like seasons are seasons. Like, who cares if you have a certain rank that you end with? The point is for you to be enjoying and progressing, focusing on your personal growth with your ranked experience. And if you see that you're genuinely getting better at the game, the rank increase will be a byproduct of that progress. So you don't have to fixate and worry about the rank as much. Like, it's not going to be something that you think of at all, hardly at all. Like, it'll be there kind of in the background, but you're focused on how well you're playing, that like moment to moment. That should be your priority in your mind. Make sense?
it does.
So adding to that, you want to make sure that anytime you're playing, even if it's a terrible game, any negative tension or internal irritation, try to get rid of that immediately. Just focus on like the time remaining in the match, make use of it. Even though it's going to be a lost match, just try to make use of that time to practice. That any ranked match is an opportunity for you to practice getting better. So, don't put so much pressure on the a given match being needing to be a victory. Just focus on your performance and your output and how well you're playing. You don't have to try hard, and like, I'm not saying you have to, how do I say this? You don't have to do all the dirty work for the team, but I'm just saying consciously play well how you would want to see yourself play, right? So a great way to identify this too, if you really want to eliminate all irritation and negativity within yourself that you feel is about to come out as toxicity, notice your bodily sensations. Are you tapping your fingers rapidly, starting to like curl up your toes, tensing your stomach? Are you sitting a little bit more forward? Is your neck a little bit more tense? Try to mindfully pay attention to your bodily signals. Open up the body instead. Shoulders back, neck relaxed, legs uncrossed. Just very much pay attention to that, because your well-being is more important than a few games of Overwatch. And once you take care of that, if you consciously work on noticing your body down from the bodily cell, then you're going to enjoy Overwatch in the long term. It is not worth it for you to expend so much negativity and irritation towards things not working out in how you expected and imagined. So just really pay attention on a physical, visceral level.
That's actually interesting because I definitely can say I don't. The one thing I try to fixate on is my posture because shrimp posture, I guess, is what my friend calls it when you get all
Mm.
hunched up. But that's actually a really interesting insight. I did not think about that. Well, even just how that could impact or be a good indicator of how you're feeling.
Yeah. And then another important point is for you to also maybe temper both extremes of how you mindfully approach the game. Your mind state ideally should sit between absent mindedness or sort of like complacency and hypervigilance and anxiety. So you have to sort of be right in the middle. Like you have to be relaxed enough. Like you have to sort of treat competitive as if it still were quick play, but you don't want to treat it as sort of like a casual game mode too, right? Make sense?
It
Like
does, and
it's
that
not arcade, it's not deathmatch. It's just if you were to play quick play regularly, it should turn into an experience that isn't pressuresome or annoying for you.
and that's actually I've been I think it's actually your video during through your playlist that actually helped. I think you said that in one of them, and it actually in the last week it's actually helped a lot. I've seen at least a severe reduction in anxiety, ironically, with when it comes to comp.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, when you start leaning towards that middle point, you'll kind of start getting into that flow state where you'll kind of just move from moment to moment. You won't be hung up on negative events as much. Like you'll actually learn to just roll with the punches more and more and more when you treat the game as a fun, quick play experience, even if you're playing ranked. So
Right.
try to mindfully vacillate in that balanced state of mind. And then you're going to start kind of rewiring your mind in the long term. You'll see like that you will be approaching the game in a more relaxed manner, and it'll sort of be like a regular, easy thing for you to partake into, like sort of like brushing your teeth, etc. Like something quote unquote mundane, but it's still fun. So it won't require as much intensity from your part, but you'll still have passion and love for the game.
Makes sense.
So let's talk about coffee for a second. Do you drink caffeine for when you're
Yes.
playing Overwatch?
Uh, Not coffee per se, but soda. Typically, the circle has helped reduce that, but on the occasion, actually, ironically, yesterday, had a thing of Coca-Cola while playing. I guess we're figure out where this is leaning into
Do you
next.
drink coffee?
I do not. Can't. My stomach cannot deal with it. I get horribly sick from it, as much as I love the smell of it.
Okay, so you only have like a can of Coke per session or something like that, yeah?
Something like that, yeah. If I don't, it's usually water or the circle cartridges.
You feel like the Coke makes you more agitated, or is it just like a refreshing thing that you like to have on the regular?
Since I've cut back a lot, it's kind of hard for me to say since like I've since switching to like more of the flavored water. That is a good question. It's hard for me to answer that, to be honest. Probably more, probably easier to agitate, I'd say, considering caffeine and how it interacts with the body.
Okay. Would you say that you're a determined person by nature?
Yes, very can be very stubborn, and that equals into determined a lot.
Okay. Because you determination is a great quality to have, but self-discipline is also important in the sense that sometimes you need to limit how much of the determination you're pouring in. You want to look at the big picture, right? So instead of forcing yourself to keep playing a lot in the hopes of getting to a better progress point. Having greater discipline and determination in the long run means you're going to have better self-control over your impulses to prove something to yourself when things aren't going your way. So instead of pushing through a lot of bad matches and loss streaks, sometimes you have to pay attention to your own behavior and see if it is conducive. Like if you're doing it because you're still focused on the moment to moment, or if you're trying to counteract a loss streak with a couple wins and you're just trying to like sort of make your day better or remedy the day in that sense. Does that make sense? Like it's so you kind of have to just have the emotional self-control to continue pushing through bad matches instead of like you have to build that wire that into your behavior instead of like being mad with yourself or at situations. Just focus on having the proper amount of time played and the sense of satisfaction that you've derived. Like you should always feel like there's a sun shining from within you, no matter the outside circumstances and weather. Focus on your experience and your sense of progress, any play session that you're approaching. So self-discipline in that sense is, I think, very, very important to have, more so than the relentlessness to keep going for hours and hours. Because again, your life is not just Overwatch. You have to look at it in a balanced approach. So in the long term, you'll be able to keep progressing in Overwatch as long as you set it a limit and on a gut level when you need to stop playing, no matter if you're winning a lot or losing a lot of games. Conversely, you just have to figure out a good chunk of time period and like when it is good for you to stop playing. Make sense?
It does.
So that means having the determination to play consistently. So like play, I don't know, 3-4 hours every day or 5 days a week, but make sure that you're consistent. And even if you're feeling a little low on a given day, like maybe you had a really bad work day or a very stressful situation, having that Overwatch session might actually help you feel better and have some sense of personal evolution, because it'll help you not think of those things, because you're training your mind to focus on the positive when you're pouring yourself into something that you love. So you might not like there might be days where you don't feel like playing Overwatch at all, but if you just kind of discipline yourself to get into the first few matches and kind of enjoy the game in itself, then maybe you'll learn something about yourself from within if you keep that lesson up regularly.
Okay.
So again, setting a time limit for play sessions is kind of crucial. What do you consider is too much practice? When do you feel your brain starts getting fried? If you're physically more tired on a given day and you're forcing yourself to play a lot of Overwatch, maybe it's counterproductive. So like focus on your quality of life in relation to how well you're performing in Overwatch ranked matches. And so don't force yourself to play through matches if you're depleted, right? Take care of yourself first, then get back into the swing. But be consistent with your healthy habits as well, which we're going to get to a little bit later on. Okay. When it comes to playing the game, it's really important to override anxiety before the start of any match. I know it's easier said than done for people with ADHD. I really empathize. But just make sure that anytime you're jumping into a new match, you clear your mind as if you were pulling a new canvas for a new painting, right? Starting from scratch. It's blank. You can paint whatever you want on it, but you should paint only the most enriching and positive things onto that canvas. So that is sort of a metaphor for saying that your heart and mind should be open for enriching and successful experiences. Whether the match is a loss or victory, no, we don't care about that. We care about whether or not we derive some sense of growth or kind of like positive experience from any moment. It could be a really good team fight that happens, even if it's a lost match, or a good play that you made. Focus on those things, and, you know, on other more or less related factors like making new friends, you know, getting to know people in the voice chat that actually turned out to be very pleasant to talk to and play with. You know, there are like multi-connected experiences when playing Overwatch. We're not strictly focused on your game performance as well, but your enjoyment with the game and the broader scope. So when you've learned to reel your mind into the present moment instead of, you know, recent past frustrating experiences, you'll be fully immersed into the Overwatch action moment to moment, no matter what happens. You're not going to be like, you won't be on edge and trying to prepare yourself for negative scenarios. No, you're focused purely on the action to action. So eliminating all negative thinking is going to help you understand, it'll help you to pinpoint your own negative habits and how to stop them and annihilate them from your mind preemptively before you get into another new match. So remember to always enjoy yourself. This should not be an anxious experience whenever you're playing ranked. Like I said, try to treat it as sort of like quick play, but it's on a slightly step up, right? So, and we're talking about silver, so it's not like the players are playing vastly differently, to be honest with you. But also try to not tunnel vision as well. Conversely, like, don't try too hard to overperform. If you put so much pressure to fix immediately all the mistakes you saw, especially if you watched a VOD of a match carefully, try not to fixate too much on specific points that you want to fix right away. Just try to, again, play the character overall as you expect a pro player to be playing, but not like, don't try to tunnel vision into performing mechanically at a stellar level. It's okay to miss shots. Just try to adjust as quickly as possible. Like, let go of the mistakes, move on to the next shot. So being as calm and relaxed and enjoying the game as much as possible is crucial for you to get better at the game in the long run. And so if we also want to work on improving your sense of mental focus and concentration, try to do some visual warm-ups beforehand where you kind of get into a game map, a custom game map mode, or you could do it within your office computer room or bedroom. Just fixating on a point or an object, looking at it, staring at it for 30 seconds, and then maybe a minute, dedicating your whole mind to that will help you clear your mind from anything else that has nothing to do with your ability to focus on the moment itself. So concentrate fully. Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying, the concept of visualization, whenever you said focusing on a like particular object or like
you find visualization effective for you?
I have. It's when I remember to do it. So it's a nice little reminder that, hey, this does work for you, so keep it in mind.
So what do you typically do when you're waiting for the next patch in queue?
Typically Vaxta, just warming up. I've been trying to stick with the advice of no more than if you're actively trying to look for matches, no more than 5 minutes on whatever characters you're playing, just to not like obsess over it. I then switch over to like something more lighthearted, Mercy parkour. I've been getting into that. Just trying out various new game modes, like Rhine Invasion is one that's kind of been fun. Just silly little game modes after like warming up, just stuff like that.
You could also something that you ought to be doing as well is just going into the training mode and going through different heroes and kind of like studying their abilities and cooldowns. Just kind of work your brain to like learn to maybe it's cool to do, you know, to practice mechanically in custom game modes, but sometimes you kind of need a break from that in between matches and work a different dimension of your ability to perform. So that would be perhaps your concentration and ability to recall certain things as well. So in developing your memory by going over the numerals of hero abilities and how long it takes for them to recover might be helpful for you to sort of like quell the mind a bit and give yourself a break from using like, because your nervous system is always on go mode when you're clicking with your fingers and looking at moving objects. So you kind of need something a bit more static to appease the mind a bit, but you're still looking at information in a different way. So that's something that you might consider doing. And if you're scrolling your phone in between queue, that I would not recommend doing that. I get admit to doing that, but using that time to kind of study the game a bit in a more low impact way would actually help perhaps refresh your brain for a rejuvenated sense of concentration before the next game. Make sense?
That actually does.
Also,
that's why my phone is often face down when I'm queuing.
On that note, also trying to recall past mistakes, like consciously remembering key moments where you know you could have done better, kind of like rescanning those moments in your mind and going, aha, I should have, like, just doing that action in itself will help you automatically fix those things when they might occur again in the next match.
Okay.
Yeah. So once again, when we're in the match, a given match, we do not worry about future outcomes. We don't fixate on past mistakes. We only focus on adjusting and like getting back to performing well from moment to moment. Let's go over some breathing exercises that you can do to increase your focus now. So other than visualization, you could do breathing focusing. So focusing on your breath in itself will help you and your nervous system to stay balanced and maybe not as irritated by things. Okay, so breathing in through the nose for 2 seconds, holding the breath for 2, then exhaling through the mouth for 2 with pursed lips as if you were blowing a candle would probably be helpful for you, especially when you're in the middle of a match queue as well. You could do some of this stuff. And then diaphragmatic breathing is another one that you might have not considered. So having your hands wrapped around your waist, the sides of your waist with your hands.
Never
sort
heard
of
that.
Yeah, so you kind of start getting connected with your belly and in your abdominal belt far more, especially if you're a sedentary person. You know, your glutes, your hips, and your belly are very much inactive for hours. So getting in touch with those surfaces of your body is going to help you in dividends for the long run for your well-being, your quality of life, and how fast you can fall asleep and calm the mind as well during stressful situations. But getting in touch with your abdominal belt and learning how to breathe deeply and slowly by feeling that abdominal belt with your hands is going to help you a lot to sort of pace your breath even when you're in perhaps tense situations where, you know, your brain is needing to focus a lot more than usual. So again, wrapping the sides of your waist with your hands and breathing deeply with not only the belly, but the chest as well, letting the lungs fill completely, and then breathing out for a long time for 4 seconds is going to help you get more in touch with how you feel and how you tend to react during negative scenarios. And it'll give you conscience on what you don't want to feel on a regular basis, whether it be in game or in outside circumstances or situations in your life. You're going to be more in touch with your inner sense of well-being. Another one I like to do is body scan meditation on the topic of getting in touch with your body. So you would close your eyes and allow your mind to travel consciously from every body part, from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet, and then you go back up. But you would do this slowly, mindfully, and with full focus. And you could dedicate like 1 to 3 minutes to doing this before bed too. This would be great to do before falling asleep. And then, like we talked about earlier, single point meditation. So staring on a point or an object, whether it be in game or in real life, a candle, a dot, any object for a short amount of time while breathing consistently throughout would help you recenter the mind. So
Okay. You said you called that full body or body scan
yeah,
meditation?
there's the body scan meditation where you go up, like you travel
Okay.
mindfully. You kind of describe where you're at in your mind. So like I'm at like I feel the top of my scalp, and then you kind of travel through your forehead to the bridge of
Okay.
the nose, through the tip. You really like move in your mind through every surface of the body, millimeter to millimeter. It's like that
Okay.
amount of focus that you're going to need
I
to
just get it.
dedicate. It's a
Yeah.
lot, but it's going to help you recenter the mind on the immediate present moment. And you're going to
Okay.
be more in touch too with how you feel, at any extremity of your limbs. Um, but let's go over some basic warm ups and training modes that you can add to your regimen for when you're playing the game. So, as far as mental coordination and learning how to adjust properly and quickly goes, you could do the following hand exercise. You would take both of your hands, and let's say you're in queue waiting for the next match. You would take one hand and do the OK sign and have the opposite hand do the thumbs up sign. And then you would just proceed to alternate, have the OK sign on the other hand having the thumbs up. And then you try to speed up the motions, the hand symbols, and you can do that as quickly as you want. It's hard at first, but if you do it on a regular basis, you'll see that your mind will start developing better neuroplasticity. So you'll start to like adjust your actions according to the action of the moment in the game too, right? You'll learn to instinctively do what is right, and it'll just help you be more coordinated and malleable in terms of what you're performing within a given Overwatch match. And you'll learn to, for example, move while you're shooting, right? So because a lot of people in lower ranks kind of tend to sometimes stay too stationary when they're trying to get shots in, but it is to your benefit to constantly be mobile while shooting because you're also potentially avoiding enemy shots. So
Actually,
having that upper hand, like being able to coordinate multiple actions, is to your benefit in terms of playing better purely on a mechanical level.
okay. I was actually just trying to do what you recommended, and
Mm-hmm.
already I'm like, oh, okay, that's
It's not an easy thing, especially while I'm talking and kind of trying to get your attention. But also literally juggling balls. I'm not joking about like grabbing 2 tennis balls or 3 is another one that's kind of in that same ballpark. And then for again, mental focus and attention span, you could like take a sheet of paper, draw colored dots on it, and kind of traveling your eyes from one colored point to another and saying out the colors out loud as well. Or you could also conversely kind of emulate that in game where you have different heroes popping up in training mode and naming out loud which hero is which and saying how much health they have. Like, oh, this is Zarya. That's like every shot that you take on them, you would say their name out loud. Consciously, like, do that so as to remember not only who they are, but like their character model, their hitbox, their numerals, like their ability cooldowns. You kind of learn to quickly recall that information. So that will help you improve your mental concentration. And on top of that, you're trying to take a shot at them. So it's a lot of coordination too happening, right? You're training your mind to recall information while you're consciously taking action. And then in a training mode as well, you can try to follow a target with your eyes for a minute without following them with your crosshair for about a minute to 5 minutes. And then you can do that with the crosshair following them. So you could like alternate between the 2 variations, not following them with the crosshair and then following that target with the crosshair. But as far as like all the information that I'm giving right now, I'll definitely give you a written document so that you can go back to this. So don't worry about trying to remember all this
okay.
info that I'm providing to you. Another good thing for you to do as far as having better muscle memory and concentration is try to drill into your mind where you think the enemy is going to end up happening at certain locations. When you're in a given match in a certain map, you have to consciously think where the enemy is going to be fighting from, where they're going to be traveling, which routes they're going to be moving to. You have to sort of instinctively recall which heroes are going to tend to do what and how they're going to tend to travel. So that in itself, trying to remember that is going to make it easier for you to hit your shots because you kind of predict their location ahead of time. And so that ensures that you're actually getting hits in there. This is especially useful for when you're playing characters that don't necessarily need line of sight, like Wu Yang and Junkrat. Knowing the expected traveling path of a given enemy will help you be more effective and efficient for your team in terms of like win conditions for future team fights. If you can get an early pick based on knowing where the enemy is going to be moving to at a certain point in the game, then that saves you a lot of time and effort in itself because you're already taking initiative in getting a hit or a kill.
Personal favorite is Blinking Soldier 76. I can do that. It's probably one of my most not hyper vigilant, but I can usually predict where they're gonna go because I've had to deal with so many in quick play that at this point it's like a second sense.
So wait, soldier that is running around fast?
Yeah. At this point, that's probably the one hero I can probably pinpoint exactly where they're gonna go, no matter the map.
Okay, so, yeah. On that same note, like relating to that, memorizing how the characters move is going to be really key to nailing this part of muscle memory. So if you have to sort of like adjust to the speed of the movement of characters when they're using key abilities like Genji Dash, Sojourn, Power Slide. Getting really intimate with the movement of these abilities is going to help you land most of your shots. But it's okay if you miss shots, but you're just going to make it easier for your aim accuracy in the long run if you really get familiar with how characters move and how further they can move using certain abilities. So be okay with missing shots. Just try to move on, quickly adjust to landing your next ones. Just detach from any levels of frustration, but don't be complacent either, conversely, right? Try to pay attention moment to moment, second to second. Just try to keep your mind moving instead of stagnant. That'll help you stay consistent with your training sessions overall. Do you tend to stare at the crosshair when you're looking for a target, or do you naturally center your eyesight?
Probably track crosshair, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so you're going to need to stop that. For any future matches, try to center your target at pretend that the target is the crosshair. That is going to make it so much easier for you to land your shots. Don't worry about the crosshair so much. In fact, the crosshair could probably be, I don't know how big yours is, but you could probably make it like small enough that it's not even a factor for you to to look at.
About to say, I typically make mine they're pretty small just to try to help, but okay.
Yeah, think of it that way. Like whatever you want to shoot, it always needs to be at the center, right? So make sure that you're on the note of like centered eyesight. Try to naturally sit in a way where your eyes are lined already towards the middle of the monitor. I don't know how you sit, but that's kind of how your eye level should be at. Not at the top of the monitor, but sort of like a little bit further in between the middle point and like in between the top and middle point.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I typically do more so towards the top, so that is actually insightful.
So when it comes to big team fights, what do you tend to shoot first? What is the target that you tend to hit?
I'm gonna tell myself, and I've been trying to work on it, but tank.
Yeah, so we want to stop that. We want to shoot the target that is the biggest priority in any team fight. Yeah, there are going to be moments where hitting the tank is absolutely valid based on things like line of sight, or if there's like shields interfering with your ability to hit the back line. But for the most part, you always want to consciously focus on getting a potential pick. You know, if it's easy, it's very tempting to want to hit the tank, but you're not really helping the team at all if you're trying to kill the, you know, shed the tank's health bar. Just focus on the squishies, or especially focus on the squishies that are missing their cooldowns. Like if their abilities are on their cooldowns between, I don't know, a Tracer or an Ana, go for the target that doesn't have their abilities up to stay alive. Okay, but also prioritize the target that most people are hitting. Okay, yeah, there are going to be times where people aren't hitting the right target. So you can kind of instead go for the target you see a teammate hitting right. Like if you see a teammate going for the right target, then help that teammate instead of helping the 3 other teammates that might not be thinking with their brains and are hitting the tank. Okay?
Okay.
So try to be as helpful as you can when looking for a target to eliminate when you have the ability to be offensive on support. It is really going to turn the tide of the fight ahead of the time. And if you can accelerate that process, then it'll vastly determine the condition of a team fight. And if you can consistently keep that up, then you're going to help ensure that you win your game. But it's not a big deal if if you still forget to, but try to consciously pay mind to your tendency to shoot the biggest target or the easiest target, like, you know, a Roadhog, anything of the sort.
I've been trying to work on that because I didn't realize I was doing it until I can't remember who had said it, but it's like one of the videos where it's like, what's keeping you in your rank? And one of the call outs was, are you someone that do you have bad aim? Are you fixating on the biggest target? Stop it. It's like, oh, I do that.
Mm-hmm. Keeping track of abilities and when they're about to break or end is also just as important. So I don't know if you actively do that, but it is important that you do listen to audio cues, not just the visual effects, because you're not always going to see the enemy that's using an ability like a Reaper fading around you. If you don't see him doing that, you can still hear it. So listening carefully to ability cues for when they're fading out or ending, like a May ice block about to crack. You know, if you actively look out for that, then you're gonna be able to shut them down quickly. And you can also call that out using voice chat in that conducive manner also helps. So it's, you know, you're not just helping yourself, but you're actually easing the load on the amount of work that you have to do to kill that person by letting other people know that XYZ character is about to come out of a certain ability.
Okay. I have been noticing I've been keeping better track or being more mindful of that. So I think the next step would be obviously developing that more, but also, as you said, calling it out in voice chat would probably be the next natural progression for me once I develop it a little bit better, keeping track.
Mm-hmm. All right, so now we're going to move on to a different dimension of the coaching where we kind of cover health and wellness and fitness.
Okay.
And then we can go back to more of the specific game focused stuff, looking at a VOD together. We are going a bit over time, but I do still want to cover the bulk of of what I prepared, because I prepared quite a bit of info. So let's talk about healthy habits. Do you have any that you incorporate actively?
Any healthy habits do I? Stretching between matches is probably the best and only one I really have.
What
Like,
kind of
actively.
stretching do you do?
Typically trying to like mostly it's trying to fixate on keeping my shoulders like moving, just stretching my arms out so I'm not like cramping up. Like that's pretty much it though. Like if my legs are feeling like particularly like what's the word? Not antsy, but kind of locked up, getting
Stiff.
those, but that stiff, yeah.
Or do you feel like you're pooling blood more, or
Probably more so. Yeah. Luckily I don't
like
really. They don't fall
swollen
asleep.
legs? I mean,
Oh no. Just stiffness really from just not moving.
so what do you do for that?
Typically just standing up, sitting down, trying to stretch them out, holding like bending it backwards, holding that for like 20 seconds, just really basic stretches and
Talking
stuff.
about standing up with thigh stretch, like holding the foot.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
I don't know the proper term for it, but yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Not
it's a
always
glute
though.
glute quad stretch where you kind of like stand up on one leg and you pull
Okay.
your foot
Consistently
backwards and
though.
you hit your glute with your foot and hold that. Yeah, that's what you mean?
Yeah. Consistently though, no. It's
Hmm.
usually whenever I'm noticing that I'm like it's not mindfulness, it's more so when it's actively like not hurting, but it's noticeable. I'm like, "Oh, I need to stretch or something."
Okay. So as far as hydration goes, I don't know if you feel you drink enough water, but general guideline would be to have, I'd say, about 300 milliliters to half a water bottle of water per hour of game time played. Now, I mean, I'll admit, and I'll say that I'm pretty bad at that, so this is a good reminder for myself. But I can tell you that water just overall will help you feel refreshed and it will eliminate any brain fog that you might have built up from a poor night's sleep, or it'll help you minimize any tiredness that you have already brought over to your session from the get-go. So just drink more water mindfully, and then
Okay.
having a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning with lemon juice would, I think, conducive to you for your digestive system and brain. So that's something to consider as well. Also for your your bowel movement. I don't know if you like go to the bathroom easily, but that can help flush things out and make you feel more refreshed as a result for the overall day if you don't go to the bathroom enough.
Okay.
Um, and then as far as stretching goes, try to be a little bit more consistent with it. Do it first thing in the morning for 10 minutes. Have one short stretching session halfway in your Overwatch 2 ranked session where it's, you're actually dedicating a good 5 minutes where you're doing it in between a long queue. And then one final one when you're getting ready to go to sleep for better blood circulation, which might actually help you control your sleep apnea and asthma issues a little bit more effectively in the long run if you do decide to incorporate stretching before bed. Because I can tell you that falling asleep is a lot of a quicker process when I do it. And overall, the body feels warmer and relaxed, like the muscles and the limbs are properly sort of opened up and ready to surrender for sleep as a result. But blood circulation will also help airway passages more so open. So
Okay.
that's something to consider too in your regular regimen. And then, that'll be helpful for recovery for the fitness program that I'll send you as well. The written form, I'll send you the finalized version probably by the end of tomorrow or today. Um, and then, do you eat enough seafood and fish regularly? Is that something you pay mind
No,
to?
I do not eat fish out of it's it's basically makes me sick, unfortunately, the smell. So fish is not part of my diet.
Do you have omega-3 supplements?
No, I have been told I should probably, not by a medical professional or anything like that, but I have been told it would probably be beneficial if I were to look into that. Um, Biggest thing is ADHD, I forget. I have vitamin D because I don't get enough sun, but probably after this, I'm probably gonna be actively thinking about it. You said omega-3, right?
Yeah,
Supplements?
so I would recommend if you can, if you have the money to spare. Sorry,
I usually
you
do, so it's not anything
yeah.
like that.
So buy like a container of supplement omega-3 capsules and you can have one per meal. So twice a day, let's say one for your first big meal or breakfast, and then one for like the lunch. Just having more omega-3 intake, like to replace the lack of seafood and fish in your diet, is going to help you in the long term. You might not notice these improvements immediately. You just have to do this regularly enough to start feeling, for you to start noticing improvement in your sense of mental cognition and focus, because omega-3 is lauded for that. And if anything, like the Western society is severely lacking in seafood and fish diets. We're supposed to have about as much of that as we eat meats, because omega-6s are found in the red meats and whatnot, but omega-3s you can only find in seafood and fish and certain other sources like fortified eggs, certain yogurts, but you have to actively look for it. Like omega-3 is not something that the body naturally produces. So if you really want to improve your not only your mental focus, but you want to protect your eyesight too, since you're working remotely at a computer and you play Overwatch, that's something to look into. So 2 omega supplements per day, 1 per big meal. And then on top of that, just eating healthier snacks. I don't know what you tend to eat in between a lot of matches. But
typically it's like granola bars,
that's not bad.
Applesauce,
Okay.
it's usually whatever I have in the cupboard, like for like a quick snack.
Yeah.
I've definitely turned away from like the sugary, like junk foods. Usually the most unhealthiest is like chips.
Yeah, because
And
even
also,
I will say that applesauce and granola bars, even those have a good amount of processed sugar. So like, even I've been more mindful myself of like what kind of bars I go for, and sometimes I'll just avoid it altogether, because like you want to have as much natural sugar as you can find. So you can have one granola bar, but I wouldn't always try to fall back on that every time, and look for the granola bars that are a little bit more healthier, even if it means you're going to have to shell out a little bit more. So like something with like almond butter or something that has more of a complex mix of ingredients might be beneficial as far as like a granola bar. But try to go for things like mixed nuts, like salted or raw, it doesn't matter. A piece of dark chocolate with your coffee, or I don't know, you don't drink coffee, but like try to go for natural sources of sugar, like an apple as well. I don't know what kind of fruit you prefer.
all fruit fanatic, unfortunately.
Even like yogurt with honey would be a really good snack, actually, because you get your protein as well in there, along with some natural some good antioxidants for your overall well-being from the honey. So like there's ways to create healthier snacks, but yeah, just pay mind to like what you ingest on a regular basis as well, and getting a little bit of like also a little bit of butter in your breakfast or some form of healthy oil will help you too for the overall day, because oils take the longest to digest, but they support you in terms of energy levels. So with your sleep apnea and whatnot, you might feel lethargic at times, but if you eat enough essential oils, even omega-3 supplements have some level of fish oil, right? So that will help you be supported physically and have enough mental focus to output energetically for your sessions.
Okay.
So other than that, just try to spend 5 minutes on a given day purely focusing on your breathing quality. Like try to get some deep breaths out. Focus on that. Try to stay connected with the body a bit more, because in this day and age of playing a lot of Overwatch and being overly tuned to the internet and working remotely, we're very, very mentally wired to the point of having brain burnout. So getting in touch with the body will help recenter your mind. And if you can really dedicate some time to getting in touch with the body, whether it be a 5-minute day, breathing session, or a walk outside when it's kind of frisky, getting to feel your body out, it will help you balance the mind a bit more and feel refreshed for when you're getting back to your mentally stimulating activities.
Okay.
So, otherwise, on a psychological level, try to consciously think as positively as you can. Um, Overwatch sessions, non Overwatch activities, doesn't matter. Try to constantly work on combating your negative, unhealthy patterns, especially on the inner well being side. So remind yourself constantly of the person that you would like to embody, the person that you could be proud of, like that you envision yourself as, that has not been compared or emulated from other people. Like, see yourself in how in the way that you would want to see yourself, as authentically as you would like, and try to already embody that version. It might not be in that way physically. You might want to look a certain way for yourself. Again, for yourself, don't try to emulate a certain physical look based on what you've seen out there. See yourself physically how you would like to see yourself, the way that you think is authentic to your internal self-image, the way you identify most.
Okay.
So just consciously envision that being a part of you already, and the way that you act and navigate the world, embody that mindfully. It's easier said than done. Obviously, that takes a lot of like rewiring of the brain to sort of engage into that mode. And it's easier said than done. It's a lot of effort, conscious effort to walk that version of yourself that you want to embody. But once you do it every day, if you sort of walk through that new shell of yourself, the one that is aligned to the greatest parts of your inner well-being, the one that reminds you of your inner childhood, a golden age of your life, sort of, then you'll see that the physical manifestation will be sort of a byproduct of your healthier habits and the greater qualities that you've started embodying. Make sense?
Yeah.
So, the fitness program itself. Now, we're going to kind of briefly discuss this. I've already written a lot of stuff down for this part, but do you do any cardio or exercising at all?
No. As of recently, bought the walking pad. Was good for like a month, and then it went on vacation, fell off, and just haven't gotten back to it. Was trying to work up to to basically just doing a mile a day just to keep myself, but
Oh boy.
as of late, yeah, no.
All right. Well, do you have a standing desk?
Uh, no. I have a regular desk, but the pad is like it's to where I can do it while even working, basically.
Mm-hmm. That's good though. So you haven't walked on it like for a little while now, yeah?
It's been a little bit over a month and a half since I last used it. I'm not gonna sit there and lie. I've fallen off, and
Oh.
even now I'm like, yeah, we need to get back into that. Just even if it's just the most basic movement to just be healthier and all that. That's
Mm-hmm.
kind of why I wanted to hear what you had to say about fitness and how it correlated. It piqued my interest. I was like, let's see where this goes.
Do you think you would do better if you were to run outdoors?
Probably not. Running is one of those things that has never. Walking has always kind of been my speed. Uh, but even that, unfortunately, where I live, I live on a main thoroughfare. There's not a sidewalk. I was considering gym membership. It's not out of the question. It's just carving time into not a busy schedule, I'd say. Just finding time in a schedule like that is built around a nighttime. That's my biggest challenge is finding where when during the hours I'm awake because I work majority of the time when these places are closed. There's not really like any 24-hour gyms around where I live, and if they are like it's the time constraint of like almost 30-minute drive just to get there.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably best to do some body weight based stuff at home. And then I would go back to using that treadmill. Honestly, like if you can place it somewhere where you can kind of hold on to something where you know you're not going to fall off, then
It's already
try that and then do it. I don't know. Do you listen to music while you do that?
I usually try to have something like, how do I explain it?
A
Music.
podcast?
Yeah, basically someone talking. Music, it helps a little bit, but because I don't really have anything to hold on to, I'm
Mm,
trying to like, I try to not
like
get
a
in too
table
much.
or a counter.
Yeah, pretty much. I need to find something to actually hold on to,
Hmm.
but uh, having someone just talk helps keep me like,
Yeah.
it helps distract, but it's not so distracting that I can fixate on not falling on my flat on my ass.
How easy it is to adjust the speed on the treadmill. Do you have a remote for
Oh,
that
yeah,
or
very easy. I can like up it or increase, decrease mere seconds. The response time's great
what
on
about
it.
the incline decline? Does it have that function?
No. This is one of their more base models, but think I think you can change it to like I don't quote me on this. I think I can like raise it to do an incline naturally, I think. I think it has like a bar you can do for an incline. I just have to find it.
Okay. So, have you ever gotten accustomed to like workout programs? Do you have any
My workout
knowledge?
exposure is very limited. Just basic what we learned in school. I've tried in the past, but it's either been A, finances didn't allow, or did not have a way there. Those have been the two biggest challenges in terms of like trying to get better or get to a gym or just, and if I don't have it, then I don't seek out the knowledge, basically, is what my roadblocks are, just to be
Hmm.
completely upfront.
Well, fortunately, I've written a lot, like most of it down, so you can just
Okay.
refer to the written program when I do send
Okay.
it to you. But basically, it's going to be, and you're absolutely welcome to modify this to your own based on like what works for you best. But what I've
Mm.
written down is 4 times a week of body weight exercising, and it's split in
Okay.
upper body and lower body. So upper body would be your back, chest, arms, abs, and lower body is, you know, from the waist
Leg.
to the feet. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, we kind of alternate Monday being upper to Wednesday being the lower, then Thursday the upper, Saturday being the next lower. So you have enough time to recover in between. But on top of that, you do 3 times of cardio sessions a week. So that would be either some moderate jogging or fast walking, because just walking in itself, I think, is not enough for you to feel some sense of weight loss. And
Okay.
we want to increase your heart rate significantly so that you have a bit of a challenge, and so that you can actually feel healthier in the long run and have better sleep. So you want
I
to be
think
able to have a light sweat doing
I
this stuff.
think I've heard that that like it's better to have your heart beating faster longer than it is to have, I can't remember the exact specifics, but it sounds similar to what you're saying though. It's kind of clicking a little bit in my mind.
Hmm. And the fast walking, like jogging is jogging, but fast walking is going to help also circulation in your calves, because you're seated a lot, and we don't want to develop blood clots or any heart problems too from like blood pooling in certain body parts. So fast walking will stimulate better blood flow. So like walking quickly and fast on a treadmill versus just jogging, like you could always play around between jogging and fast walking, but try to be a little bit more involved when it comes to doing cardio instead of just walking and prioritizing your attention to like the other
That's
thing that you're listening to. Try to like actually put in some level of effort in
yeah.
the amount of activity you're putting into the cardio. So the time that you're going to be putting in is 20 minutes to 40 minutes doing this.
Okay.
3 times a week, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Again, up to you to change your schedule.
Okay.
But the body weight training part is split into upper lower 4 times a week. So you kind of have something physically there almost every day, no rest day. But that's because the body weight training doesn't involve any weights, hardly any. It's all body weight stuff that's very much achievable for beginners. And so you'll follow this until you decide to get access to a workout facility and you're ready to lift weights for, muscular development. Other than the mat, the running mat, do you have anything else like resistance bands, a skip rope?
I was thinking about getting some things other than that. It's just more so I wanted to get back in the swing of things before I invest. But if I'm going to, I'm probably whatever. So if it's in there, I will probably go ahead and grab it if it's in the written down in the program.
And I'll list you some benefits that you really want to keep in mind. If you're gonna you might dread doing cardio, I get it, but really think about your long-term well-being. Okay, because people with asthma can definitely perform cardio, and it's often recommended for asthma management. Otherwise, cardio really improves the function of your lungs. You'll be able to breathe deeply, and when it comes to stressful situations, having improved asthma control is really helpful. And plus, you'll be able to combat your obesity in the long run because and obesity does exacerbate asthma. So, if you want to breathe better overall and you want to have better sleep, I think you really want to take yourself on a bit of a serious you want to take this a bit more seriously. Treat it as sort of like brushing your teeth. It is essential. You have to do it, and you're only going to be more motivated to keep doing this once you start feeling the physical benefits. You might dread it, pulling yourself through to do this, but you'll sort of lean into envision how well you feel on a physical level in the future and try to bring that to your attention every day. Okay. So other than that, cardio also increases your ability to concentrate as well. So as far as ADHD and your ability to have proper attention span, cardio will help you not only feel better and have that runner's high by releasing endorphins, you're also going to have better motivation and focus with dopamine chemicals also being released. And then your mood is going to be overall more balanced with serotonin also being involved. And then you're also, on top of that, going to be able to have better alertness, laser focus, and you'll be better at managing your own stress. So consider all of those benefits. If anything, cardio is actually more important for your well-being than the weight training or the exercising, although exercising will really support you with low back pain that you experience. So I would still recommend doing the body weight training, but cardio is kind of your priority for your lifestyle at the moment.
That makes sense. I was gonna say I probably dread abdominal anything more than in my experience. It's usually the abdominal stuff that I've always hated more than anything.
Yeah, you could, as far as the abdominal stuff, you can start off doing just do some planks, regular planks and a side plank. You don't have to do a whole lot more because as far as abdominal development goes, unfortunately, you're not going to get much of it out of doing countless crunches. Usually you want to do abdominal activity with some level of resistance and weights if you really want to start seeing significant fat loss and muscular development. But cardio and diet is where you're going to start shedding a lot of fat. Okay. A lot of that that obesity is going to be combated by the minimum amount of cardio that you already need in the first place, which you need about 150 minutes of moderate cardio per week. So like I said earlier, 20 to 40 minutes per session, 3 times a week. But, you need to be sweating. You need to actually feel some kind of effort involved. You can't just be walking if you really want to make a tremendous turn for the better, you have to sort of engage your core while you're running, just enough. Like, and your hip flexors, if you're walking fast, you're going to see that you're having better posture and some level of activation in the glutes and hamstrings if you walk fast enough or jog. Because walking is walking, anyone can walk, but we need some added resistance and effort in the usage of muscles already from the get-go if we want to see significant progress in fat loss. So otherwise, if you do plan on running outdoors, maybe like wearing the face mask could help with your asthma issues. I don't know if like cold weather affects that, but that's something you could do in case you do want to run outside for a little bit, if that's ever a possibility. But as far as cardio overall, just start slowly, okay? You don't have to go all the way to the 40 minutes. Like I said, just do the 20 minutes to start with. The point is for you to see progression and to add a little bit more on every session. So start off with 20 minutes, then do 25 on the next one, or 22. Doesn't matter. You can be incremental, but just add a little bit more of a challenge every time. And I've written down 3 times a week, so you have ample time to recover in between. It's not like we're having you do 5 times a week back to back right away. Just run at a pace basically that allows you to have a conversation. So like you said, you like having a conversation when you're doing cardio. So kind of simulate that. You could also have a monologue and kind of talk to yourself. That's fine too. So long as you can control your breath, then you can keep running at the pace. If you're starting to kind of struggle too much, then reduce the speed a bit. But just try to aim for a speed that is allowing you to feel some kind of light sweat where you're you're having droplets of water on your forearms and whatnot, like in your forehead. Feel like you have to feel refreshed too by the end of it. We don't want you to struggle. We don't want you to be destroyed. We just want you to get moving. If you move the body, then the mind will also start learning how to move as well. Notice how fitness will sort of encourage you to learn how to move on and focus on how well you're feeling and how much of that wellness you want to keep feeling in the long term. And that will kind of reflect itself in the mind, because if you take care of the body, then the mind will also feel better in the long run as a result of better sleep quality. So it's very interconnected. Think of that broad scope of how better you're going to feel if you already take that initiative. And then as far as breathing throughout cardio, just remember, keep it consistent, breathing in and inhaling only through the nose, and then filling your belly and chest with that air, and then exhaling with the nose and mouth. Okay, and control that exhale as well. Keep the breath pace consistent. But always listen to your body. If you start feeling unwell, if you start getting nauseous, a headache, just make sure you're, number one, drinking enough water. You have enough energy to do this. And make sure you also have a proper meal. Fuel yourself sufficiently before then. Like butter on bread, get some carbs, get some level of protein. You can get like a cup of yogurt, but you need something to fuel you before the session. Okay. Otherwise, as far as like the upper body and lower body stuff goes, I have a lot of stuff written down, but basically there's dynamic warm-up exercises before the main ones involved. And then there's a section of static stretches for you that you'll have. But I need to add more stuff to it. And then I've also included some stretches for when you're actually playing Overwatch and you're in between your matches and you're waiting in queue. We can actually do this stuff together very briefly, but stuff that you can expect in there is stuff like chair stretches. So you're already seated, but you can kind of grab the side of your chair, looking at your right side, holding on to the back of the chair with the right hand, holding onto the armrest with the other hand, and you sort of hold it for 30 seconds and alternate with the other side, so as to like feel the stretch in your lats and your abdominal obliques, and you'll just feel more opened up as far as lower posture goes, and this is good for again the muscles supporting the bottom of your spine for lateral movement function. And then another chair stretch that you can do is raising your arms above your head with, your fingers interlaced, palms facing the ceiling, and then you just kind of lean over to your side for 30 seconds, hold, do the same thing with the other. Okay, and then another one is the chair cobra pose. So you would sit near the edge of your seat, holding on to the bottom of the chair with your hands, sort of arching your back a bit, chest open, and you're staring at the ceiling with your neck muscles extended so as to kind of get a bit of a stretch. So, because, a lot of the times we're playing for hours and we're kind of tensing the neck a bit, so we kind of need to open it up. So that's a good avenue for that, but you would hold that for 30, 60 seconds.
Okay. I'm familiar with some of those, so that's actually good.
Yeah, so try to do this a little bit more frequently in between. I'm not saying you have to do this every match, but maybe every 3 or 4. I don't know. And then some hand and arm exercises or just overall nimbleness of the hands for how you're moving your mouse, or because wrist players tend to be a little bit more tense. So you kind of need to open up your hands and do some wrist twirls. So you could basically, some of the things you could do for the hand and arms while you're waiting in queue is taking a towel and squeezing it or clenching with a towel in your hand, sort of like this. You hold out with both hands, and you can do this sort of stuff to get a little bit of wrist mobility ongoing. You could do it with the palm facing the ceiling. Doing some of that activity is going to help not only get some hand strength for when you're handling the mouse, but also a minimal amount of forearm muscle development. Otherwise, you could spread your hands, do some wrist hand flicks horizontally, and then sort of like doing windshield wipers and engaging your scapula and your shoulders too. Doing this is good for shoulder mobility too. And again, the hand OK thumbs up exercise, or just mental coordination and agility. But otherwise, getting the veins popping too throughout. Okay. Has to have a little bit of an ego flex. I'm kidding. But yeah, and then some of the static stretches that I've included are like the butterfly pose, cat cow, and then back extensions. A lot of which I've added for the program for your lower back pain. So, but otherwise, all of the exercises that I've added or so far are not involving any weight. But if you do want to add a little bit of a challenge, you could always get resistance bands for cheap at Walmart, and including that once you feel like you want a little bit of a challenge. But most of the exercises feature either 2 or 3 sets of 15 repetitions, and a lot of them are also focused on hip strength and movement, getting the hips open, because we're seated a lot here, so we need a little bit of that. And especially for sedentary folks. But that kind of covers the wellness and fitness part. Otherwise, let's take a moment to look at one of the replay codes.
Okay.
Together.
All right.
I'm going to open up the game for this.
Give me 1 second.
Do you have any questions or comments you wanted to make while we're still ongoing?
No, it's been very insightful. I am impressed with how how do I say this? I'm impressed with how you correlate the fitness angle with Overwatch. It makes a lot of sense, and I don't think it's an angle a lot of content creators take. It feels like it could really help.
Yeah, there's also like a lot of specific exercises that aren't necessarily physically intensive, but that require some level of coordination. Like, and then there's explosive exercises like jumping, rope skipping. Like a lot of these exercises that are a lot more mobile might actually be more helpful for mental like activities that require like fast immediate performance, like Overwatch FPS games, where you kind of need to be quick on the thinking level. Because when you think of rope skipping and boxing, like anything that's high impact, very fast, even dancing, like hip hop dancing, you need to quickly adjust and perform sequences correctly, or you need to be like on your feet. You literally are jumping to a beat or a rhythm. You're alternating punches for boxing, punch patterns. So that there are specific exercises that are tailored more, that have to do more with how fast your brain can develop and adjust to either new information or information that you've experienced before. But there are specific exercises that can help you be quicker on a mental level. And then there's stuff like that is more rehab focused, like the hand exercise and arm stretches. Like, for example, as far as like hand stability for when you're gripping the mouse and whatnot, taking a hair tie or an elastic band too, and like extending the fingers with that will help you develop better hand muscle. Like it will help you strengthen the what do you call it, the mound of Venus, the big portion of the hand, which might actually help you have a firmer grip on the mouse itself, so that you have better control over your sensitivity and mouse control. So these are like very small things to consider. A lot of exercise, I feel, are overlooked in that manner. And there's a lot of postural stuff too that you can do for in the long run for your, to feel open and like you're not I'm like, postural stuff is really important too, because if your spine is correctly aligned, then your nerves and your nervous system aren't taking as much of a hit because the nerves aren't compressed as much. So in that sense, with what I'm talking about, it's all kind of interconnected, but there are specific exercises and programs that carry over well to performing better in Overwatch. And like you said, a lot of it is like fitness is, I think, undervalued in that sense. Anyway, let's go ahead and look at I'm going to look at the Rialto gameplay that you've provided. I didn't get a chance to do. I wish I dedicated some time to doing that before this interview, but I don't mind doing it while we're here together. It's actually maybe more conducive. I don't know if you will have it open too, but
I will.
Maybe you could just watch the stream too, actually.
Or that, either or. You said Rialto?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm just going to read over what you wrote as far as your I really appreciate the fact that you're very self-aware of what you did wrong. That, and like, a lot of people won't necessarily do it. They'll just provide the replay codes. So the fact that you took the initiative already means that you have that analytical capability to, fine tune and fix things. So there's, already a lot of potential to climb out of the silver slums based on that fact. It's just a matter of perhaps you needing to quickly apply those solutions in an active manner. Like, you have you clearly have the analytical capability, but it's more about kind of hammering that down in a sort of autopilot way, where you consciously apply those solutions and aren't just letting go of that information, right? Like, once you self-analyzed, it's actually time to kind of actively recall it when those situations are about to pop up again on those same characters.
Makes sense.
So you wrote you were having a close match. You have a bad habit of looking at the enemy team's career profile to get an idea of what I'm up against. If they're public, the enemy DPS had a diamond rank tank, which put you on edge. So the entire match, you were hyper fixated on keeping out of his line of sight. Second round, you even... Say what?
Oh, he was on Hanzo. That I forgot to include that. That's why I was hyper fixated on that.
Second round, you even warned your team to be wary, and our Lucio took this as a dare to get up in his face, which resulted in his first death in that round. Overall, you felt very nervous, but you were very happy with your performance, regardless of whether we won or lost. You messed up picking my perks on BAP at some point, which is why I switched to Juno, if I remember correctly. And I know I had one or two questionable BAP ults, and I feel like, okay. Do you tend to mess up on the perk choosing?
Not a lot. It's on the rare instance it is. I usually go for his shoulder turret one, where if you use an ability, it spits out like I think 3 of the heals. I do not care for the reload one, so that threw me off. And when that happened, I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna have to switch, but who do I switch to? Thus, I was like, screw it. They buffed Juno. I used to play her a decent amount when she was at her peak, and then they, nerfed her to the ground, as I like to say it. I said, screw it. Let's see how we do on her. I miss her movement. I miss her abilities. Let's just go for it. And it turned out okay. It's just that mentality of that Hanzo and knowing that he had the mechanical skill of a plat level player was not great, that's a bad habit I'm trying to fix, of not fixating per se on what the
I mean, who knows how many people get a higher rank for the right or wrong rate. Like a rank is not a defining point of someone's ability to play well in all aspects in the game. And there's also the fact that they might have not soloed. They could have been playing with someone else numerous times to get to that rank. So there are so many factors that are involved in when it comes to achieving a certain rank, and it's not necessarily it's not the performance or the skill of the player that necessarily brought them to that rank. And they might not be staying in that rank for much longer. You don't even know how much longer they're ought to be staying in that rank after a certain amount of future games that they'll be playing without your presence. You don't know how much longer they're going to be consistent for in that diamond rank. So like the rank is not something you should be putting that much importance. If not, you should be kind of ignoring that. It's kind of like the match rank range is a little bit more important. It gives you a better idea of what you're going to be experiencing, but it's not someone's individual rank is not a defining factor for how they're going to be playing, because someone might have been, again, hard stuck in a given rank, or like that person that is of a higher rank might have gotten there with the help of other people, or they might be really good on really one aspect of the game, but not in the majority of aspects. So like they might be really great mechanically speaking, but they could be severely lacking in game awareness and positioning and other factors. So a higher rank does not mean that you cover all of the dimensions of the game's aspects well, although that does start reflecting itself more in the higher ranks, I think, once you're in mid masters and beyond. But as far as silver and then like low diamond, like, okay, someone's in low diamond. I mean, I've been low diamond, I've been high diamond, but like there are so many factors that are outside of your control that affect the outcome of a match. But you also, I think it's important to be consistent. And someone, again, like that person, again, might have had diamond because they just got placed into it, or they've only played 3 hours of that given season. And meanwhile, you might have played a lot, and you got better in certain aspects, but you might have also sabotaged yourself by perhaps playing way too many games and not stepping away and taking a break to reflect on certain mistakes. Like, it's a bit more dynamic than, like, you can't look at the rank and go, well, I'm screwed. They're gonna play way better. They're gonna look out for me. You don't know if they're gonna look out. Like, they might hit targets better, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna look for you as a target right away. Like, you might be overestimating how great of a player they are based on their rank. So looking at the rank, don't do that anymore. Just focus on you yourself, how well you're playing. And if there are clearly Smurfs on either side, it is what it is. Like, that's not something that you can control. You fixating on that is not going to make you feel any better. It's not going to help you focus on how well you're doing. You're just giving attention and power away to the unfair matchmaking that's already been set. And matchmaking is frankly never perfect already from the get-go. So why give it any more thought, you know? So let's go ahead and look at the replay itself. Hold on.
Ready. I was about to say I appreciate that because I've been trying to work on it, but it is a bad habit. It's a hard habit to break. But I hear you loud and clear.
All right. An 18-minute game. You guys won or lost this? Do you remember?
We won. It felt very close, though.
And your Runic Tempest, right?
Yes, that is correct. I think Bap was who I started off, and then I did not switch until defend for the enemy team.
Another day, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
You are completely healed.
All right. So tip number 1 for healing, if you ever feel like you're missing, like, this is mostly for like longer ranges, but you can always rely on hitting the ground for BAP heals because it's a splash heal. So just try to like keep in mind, instead of like trying to directly aim for their hitbox, especially if you're far enough away from them to feel insecure to not being able to land that projectile heal, then just try to hit the ground, like around where they're standing, right? And it's immediately going to splash into them. It's it's going to be easier for you to land your healing. Like if you try to land for the floor that they're sidestepping on, because chances are you probably are going to have another teammate close to them. So you're more likely to hit your heal if you attempted to like aim for the floor that they're walking on, right?
Makes sense.
But that's also to be taken with a bit of a grain of salt, because I mean, and you're also hitting your shots, so I'm not too worried. But this is more so advice for when you're playing far enough. Like, let's say you're on King's Row on defense and you're holding the high ground, and your teammates are on bridge, so you're kind of significantly far, and you want to keep them up.
Okay.
But yeah. Or if you're on low ground, it's actually more relevant, because if you're on a high ground, you get an easier angle to hit the projectile heal with. Okay, so here your teammates are at full health. Instead of focusing on keeping that up, you could be firing some shots already onto the enemy. Like, because BAP has headshot damage. He deals a pretty gnarly amount of damage. So you could use this opportunity to already try to get a pick on, I don't know, the Mercy that's very close to you guys there.
A shot of health.
And I'm actually curious to see where your other support is. Hold on.
Right there, Lucio.
Yeah.
He was just in there. I think he was trying to get. I think he was trying to like go after the Mercy. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mercy's like at 1 health right there too. So that could have been a kill.
I think what, like you said, me fixating on that guy's ring hurt because I think I took heal body just to try to mitigate that. I think was the mentality.
Nice tire. I mean, nice lamp.
Thank you. I've dealt with enough Junkrats to kind of know when they're coming for me. Not always, but trying to take care of Hazard. I think this is where we...
Right here, you could probably already have taken, like, the Lucio's going to be on the payload, and you can already sort of move over to the high ground in that arch area.
So I think
slowly, like you could even get on the right side here, because you might have an angle on the Hanzo there already. Like, taking initiative. Even the Mercy is in that room, I think. I'm not sure. Hold on.
So
No,
this
never
is
mind.
where I struggle with, and this is where my thought process starts to, I guess, play on me. I think my reasoning for not going high ground here, because I've been trying to do that more, was I think I knew Junkrat was up there, and I was like, I don't want to fight for that because he was up there. Like, the Hanzo was in the back of my mind, but I think that's what. But I understand what you're saying, though. If Junkrat
Yeah, you just
wasn't
need
on
to
the
play.
enemy team,
You just need to play the high ground a little bit more.
okay.
Because you have exo boots to quickly get up there anyway. So, like, even this window, instead of using it right there, with the Junkrat up in the high ground, he would benefit a lot more because he does a ton of damage already as is. But the Ramatra is going to do some damage, but it would have been better for you and the Junkrat to have the amp up there, because the payload's already going to be pushing you forward from behind, and that's inconvenient. The Ramatra is on the payload already, so you don't have to worry about that. But, like, you know, you could have killed the Hanzo a lot more quickly with the junk there.
Okay. But I see what you're talking about, though. Okay.
And the payload is also kind of blocking partially the line of sight, but it's not the like, this is still fine, but
I don't think this
there's
was
always
the one.
ways to improve.
Yeah, I don't think this was one of the ones I felt like I messed up on.
Yeah, and then
But
there's the dragon coming through too, right? So had you been up there, you would have avoided that maybe.
Okay, that actually is a good point. And I think I was waiting on this to group up instead of trying to stagger.
Yeah, just wait on the tank. Like, there's no need to be immediately going back to try to get some hits. Like, let the Lucio die. You all need to regroup, respawn.
Yeah, I'm 50-50. I can fall prey to it. It's something I'm working on, but oh yeah, this is when I decided to say screw it and back.
It's all good. I mean, you still, like, bounce back quickly here.
Oh no, I was just saying that was when I was like, I don't want to duel the Hanzo. I'm good.
The lamp could have been used on the ram there.
I see that now.
Yeah, because you guys are already, I don't know, like, let me see what happens before. Okay,
think
you,
my
yeah, you hear
reaction
the ult,
time
and then you
was
pop
late.
your lamp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there. I mean, like, Juno ult is not gonna kill you like that. Like that, you need to be popping the lamp in that way. It's more important for the ram to live so that you can keep making space for you guys.
A shot of health.
But I don't know if like you did mean to throw it towards the ram and it didn't quite land where you wanted it to.
I think with this, my reaction time was off. I think I remember this because I think I wanted to throw it sooner, but I think it was just a matter of I just didn't throw it out in time to actually like do it. But because I remember thinking like, damn it, I think my reaction time.
Right here, this is a perfect spot for you to jump with your exo boots up there. You immediately will get the angle on the Mercy, who's half health.
The
Or the
one thing that I do need to actively work on with him, and I'm glad you called it out, is using his exo boots more in general.
But you do
It's the one
okay,
part
then you
of it.
do it.
Let's get you all better.
But then you drop off. Safer, I'm not sure. But like I think you're just playing a little bit too safely. Is that it?
Pretty much, I think what generally I'm trying to avoid is that Hanzo. I'm trying to like figure out where is he at exactly, how do I stay out of his LOS, because I'm nervous about that rank and everything, and we've done talked about that, but and yeah, this is where I went, damn, I could have lived if I had just stayed up there. But
yeah,
I
think like whenever you see a spot of high ground like that where the payload is traveling next to it, just take that initiative right away. Like don't hesitate, because you have the angle to heal your teammates from there. Like with the splash heal, you'll be able to heal the bulk of your teammates, but like obviously you'll back away accordingly because there's also the Junkrat on the staircase there to kind of like hit you with his auto. But just taking preemptive action, like knowing what you can do, having the information of what your hero can do, and looking mindfully to your surroundings will give you that upper hand advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason I dropped off of the high ground wasn't because of the them. It was trying to save my RAM, and I realized I just walked directly.
Well, you can still save your RAM from where you were there. No?
True. Oh yeah, this is where I think this is just. I think my line of thinking was.
Yeah, you need to be on the high ground here already.
This is where I think my line of thinking was try to distract from below while because I thought my team was going to be going through the stairs. So I think my line of thinking was let them focus on me. But then my RAM dropped down. I'm like, oh, okay. Change
Yeah,
of
but you can
plans.
heal him from there anyway. Like you don't have to drop down if he drops down. You stay up there, and not only can you heal your teammates, but you also have better line of sight on the enemy. Like you can't hit the Mercy from here. Well, kind of, but it would be a lot easier if you were to do it from eye level from where she's flying if you were already on that high ground. And you could have hit the Hanzo there behind the crate too, who's already half, like there. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, out of target prioritization, when it comes to support, this is where I struggle. Between if there is a Mercy and any other support, depending on her level of like mobility, I can struggle to hit. But who would you say is the bigger threat when it comes to target prioritization? The Mercy or whatever other support is enabling?
I think the Mercy was Valking there because her ult is at 0, so killing the Mercy would have helped a lot with the tide of the fight. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, she was Valking throughout, so like you just have to challenge yourself to track her while she's flying. Like it's hard, but you trying to kill the Mercy, landing like 2 headshots or a couple shots is going to prevent the team from getting the connected beam in the first place. So, but I'll also try to like help finish kills too. If you see an enemy player at low health that someone's about to try to kill, but they're struggling, you can quickly shift your attention and contribute to that. Because Mercy's going to then be forced to try to fly in to maybe res that, and then you guys can try to kill her doing that. So it's not like a black or white type of thinking, right? You have to like just quickly adjust to what's really going to be impactful to kill. Nice. Probably could have gotten even more if you were like again on that high ground, because there's still 2 alive there. But that was good.
Yeah, don't think my 2 messed up ones come until I defend. I think the first one might be during this part, but
Okay, I'm not sure what the Bastion is doing to the ult.
I think it was a panic ult. I don't recall. It was a lot. Oh yeah, this is where we fell over.
I think right there you could have also tried to kill the ram. Like if you take the high ground spot too again from the window, right there, that maybe that could have been a kill there. Because the Bastion is pummeling him, but the other supports are still alive, and you're just kind of like
popping off,
throwing splash heals when they're already at full health. So you didn't have to worry about heaping your teammates up. I think it would have been more helpful if you like jumped in that window, because you don't have line of sight anymore. If you were to get on that high ground, move to the right a little bit, you would already have line of sight on a few of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it's like it's easy to underestimate how small moments of opportunity can allow for such a change of outcome. Like too often do we play safe as support, and roles are roles, but that doesn't mean we're categorically tied to the overall responsibility involved, right? Like every role has the ability to kill and make an impactful play in an aggressive way. And Bap deals headshot damage, so that is a huge advantage that he's got that most support characters don't. Actually, I think he deals the highest. Sorry, I played a sound prompt by accident. But I was gonna say headshot damage on Bap, I think, is probably some of the highest. Other than I think Kiriko comes first, but Bap is pretty lethal too in that department. And it's even better for Bap because he's hit scan, so it's easier to land those headshots.
I know what's about.
Nice try.
This is where. This is. I think where me using my lamp.
Yeah, you probably could have. You probably could have even just tried using your exo boots to jump up the platform before the Hanzo caught up the stairs and try to shoot him whilst you're jumping up. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to look upwards, following him climb the stairs, you could have
jumped up and got him from behind or ahead of him.
And right there, let's see here again. Hold on. Okay, never mind. All good.
My ultimate's almost ready.
Yeah, but you've still played really well despite, like, I'm just kind of nitpicking right now. Like, to be honest, this is going pretty well.
Please do, because any feedback is
like, okay, it's a fucking Hanzo arrow. I don't, like, you getting killed by a diamond player by a headshot once throughout the game like that shouldn't stop you from feeling confident. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the first time this is where I think I kind of mellowed out a little bit. Like, because I had noticed, I'm like, I think I'm playing too safe. I think this is where, because after taking the duel with him on the stairs, I think this is kind of where I went a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why the hell I went in here. Yep, this is where I think I started saying we need to regroup. I was not about to die.
All good. Nothing to criticize here. The lamp should have been used here. Right there. He had it up, yeah. Like,
Could have saved him.
yeah, because he's already being a bit of a stupid idiot, like trying to go in without shield up or power block. Like, that's also his fault, but like, take the initiative to also, like, just because they're not playing well doesn't mean that you can't. You have to stop making a play-making save using your lamp. And, you know, like, I think the lamp would have probably saved him if you, like, threw it a little bit on the wayside, because it's a bit of a hard angle to throw the lamp out. But if you just move the crosshair slightly to the right and thrown it, it would have saved him.
I think that might have been my line of thinking of, I don't know if it'll land or not.
Yeah. But it's a matter of practice and, like, quick thinking speed too. Like, I think you were already focused on trying to pump out healing, but you would have saved so much. Like, throwing the lamp first, then healing would have had a much bigger impact, because he'd already been back to full to keep making space. And here you're just throwing heals, but he's still taking a tremendous amount of damage based on the fact that he's got like 3 players hitting him, you know, the Hanzo, Junkrat, and Juno there. But if you throw the lamp, you're negating that, and you're bringing his health bar back to full wall, you know, after firing a bunch of pulse heal shots. Yeah, and then you waste it on, I mean, like, you know, this is kind of an instinctive reaction, right? But let's see, because you have 2 other teammates over there too, and yeah.
You'll be safe in here.
Yeah, we kind of been picking. Anywho, let's keep moving forward.
Round 1 complete.
Okay, so you guys managed to still push it pretty far, all things considered.
This, oh, yep. I went BAP, and this is where you will see
Initiating match.
the perk, I think.
I think my replay bugged out.
Another day,
Okay, never mind.
Another
Okay.
battlefield.
There we go.
Trying to figure out what the payload. I don't think that's too important right now.
Have you all seen what this guy can do?
Yes, this is where I said, please be wary of LOS with Hanzo. It wasn't like directed at rank, it was just in general. And this is where Lucio said, bet, I'm going to get up in his face. And our tank, for some reason, went up to their door and just went, hello, hello. And I was like, please, don't, whatever. And I was proud of this, because normally I would try to save the other player that's trying to be an idiot. I was like, no, they can die for their mistake. I'm just gonna focus on keeping my tank up best I can.
Get right here, like, you're spending a lot of time on the low ground. You'd probably just be better off standing on the balcony there, yeah.
So this is, would I be better off with the one I'm directly under right now,
Yeah.
or being okay? Because I know there's the stairs.
Well, you can also see, so when you get to the high ground from on the platform that's right above you, you can keep using your exo boots again to jump further up to get an angle momentarily on those 2 hiding supports, right?
Okay.
Try to keep that in mind. Like, you're not restricted to staying on the same, like, you can keep jumping with your exo boots. Yeah, that might put you at risk of getting hit by Hanzo, who has line of sight on you, you know, while you're in the middle of the air. But I think you're safer if you're doing it against the wall there. So once you're jumping on that platform, use your exo boots again to jump further high in the air, and then you can get some possible hits on the supports there, or whatever else you want to hit. But I think the priority does kind of remain healing the Ram, though he does have a little bit of protection with the shield. Let's see what happens.
Stay
There we go.
Yeah, as far as like using that AoE heal, it's pointless to use it on one other person, like especially when they're taking burst damage. Just use it when most of you guys are congregated, like at least 2 other players or 3.
Okay.
And sort of use it also mindfully, like if you know there's going to be a lot of incoming damage overall for big team fights, or you're looking out for key abilities on the enemy side that are going to be incoming, then using the shift heal is more useful in that manner. But otherwise, I wouldn't use it in the way that you used it on the Bastion, since he was already super low at health and he was getting blown up as is. So it's kind of like better to use it for the Ram there instead, where he's got a good amount of health, and you add the shift heal to your standard healing output. But the lamp was a good try there. Yeah. That was good. And then, like, you don't have to you can alternate between
Weaving in damage and
it's more useful on Kiriko, to be honest. But with Bap, you can like maybe fire 2 heal shots, throw in a headshot on the enemy, kind of stimulate yourself to change actions from healing to damaging, like, because the Lucio also has his heal up. He's there with his I don't know if he's got speed on or whatnot, but he will switch from the speed to the heal anyway himself. Like, he's playing support, so he'll consciously want to heal too. So don't worry so much about always firing the heal. Try to put an effort in contributing in the kill factor. Again, exo boots. Whenever you hear it coming your way, just use exo boots and like try to land on the platform next to you, or just land sideways. Like, you'll have enough altitude and momentum to avoid.
I think this is the mess up. I think the messed up window is coming up, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is first.
Has reached the checkpoint.
You probably needed to perfect your amp placement there a little bit. From this point of view, you should have popped it here instead of like straightforward, because you would have had the angle on the enemy and the payload wasn't at this point yet. Had you placed the amp from this perspective,
We would have had cover.
with the Bastion already standing kind of there already.
I think that might have been what I thought after, so that might have been what I considered.
Yeah, let me
point.
rewind that again, that moment.
That might have been why I said I messed it up.
So yeah, some of them are even in the corridor, I think. Hold on. Okay.
You're completely healed. Regen up. Stop with this to good use.
Yeah, like right there. I think you should have been preparing yourself to stand by that wall with the Bastion.
Okay.
Because the amp would have helped break the shield anyway a lot faster.
And possibly have gotten.
But it already broke anyway. But like being there already, when you're building up very quickly towards your ultimate, you should in advance be ready to stand in the ideal angle for amp usage. And you can like, the thing is with amp, you can also place it further. It's not like how you can place amp further away, right? You have that advantage of placing the amp a bit further away from where you're standing. So like you're with the Bastion, let's say at the corner, but the Ram and Lucy are like to the wayside, but they could have made use of the amp had you even placed it, let's say, further in underneath that arch.
Let them up.
Makes sense.
Because here the Ram is standing in front of it, and you don't even see the Hanzo, like barely. He's kind of popping out, but you would have helped the other teammates make more use of it, of the amp, had you placed it a little bit differently. So like amp placement, I think, is one of the crucial skills to refine on BAP.
Okay.
Because from this point of view, you can't see the Juno, you can't see the Hanzo. Had it been angled slightly differently, then some early picks would have already happened, potentially, to sort of be able to stop this payload from, and the Ram would already would be more confident in going in to stop the payload. Anyway. And then just keep in mind that Ram can have the range to punch, like, because punch is not like a strict, like it has a bit of a range to it, right? So like just the fact that Ram is there should remind you of not being
Too
close enough to, yeah.
That has been something I have to work on, is not playing like a tank. I've definitely seen improvement in it though.
Yeah, and if you get on the high, like just being on the high ground, Ram is not the character that can travel to high ground well. He does not do that quickly. Hazard can, Ball can, Winston, like, no, Ram is a low ground character. So you have that advantage as BAP too. But overall, I mean, you played, still played really well.
This is where... Yep, this is where I switched, because I screwed up my perk, and I said, screw it, let's go. And I think the enemy
For Juno, far as torpedoes go, just always try to use it when you have a lot of targets to hit with, not just your own teammates, but enemy teammates.
My general rule of thumb, if I can get, I think unless it's a panic one, it's usually, my general rule of thumb or thinking is, if I can get at least 4 people, no matter what, it's worth it. But I also know sometimes someone advised, if you can get 2 enemies to 2 of your own, it's worth it.
That was good. Use speed ring to help Ram get quicker to the teammates, the enemy, I mean.
Oh, this is where I the Mercy's about to try to do a last minute res.
Anyway, I think you have the self-awareness. I think it's just a matter of like, for you, for the most part, is playing optimally and then taking initiative to be a little bit more aggressive. You know, you have, like, even Kiriko, she can wall climb too, right? She can teleport. She can quickly get to certain high ground places, just like BAP. So don't play too safe. Try to take that step up in helping.
Initiative.
Yeah, like, don't even rely too heavily on your teammates helping you get a kill. Just try to take that initiative yourself to start trying to get that elimination, and maybe the teammates will follow through on what you started. So that will help you, I think, climb the ladder a lot faster too in itself. And then using abilities in their intended way, like the shift heal, that's usually like a blanket to add onto your primary healing for your teammates. Like if you know there's going to be a lot of damage incoming, if let's say there's an enemy Bastion or Pharah, or like there's going to be, I don't know, a Bastion ult or a Pharah ult coming through, and that's going to be a lot of burst damage coming through. So you'll have Lamp that you'll use, and then you'll use Shift Heal to add sort of a blanket heal to sort of counteract the amount of burst damage that is incoming on top of shooting your regular primary fire and trying to hit multiple people. Like I said, trying to hit multiple teammates with the primary fire. Because again, Bap's primary fire does splash heal. He has that benefit. So, and playing from the high ground will help you secure landing those shots properly. But overall, you're on the good trajectory. I think you just need to also play from a safer distance if you're on the low ground. If not, then play from the high ground a little bit more often. Just make sure that you're not staring at the enemy sniper. If you're afraid of the Hans or like any other high skill, quote unquote, hit scan player, then just make sure to like you can always sidestep. Right? You can pop in and out from the corner. You don't have to keep staring at the enemy full out if you know that they have an angle on you. Okay. But still try to play aggressive. Take the initiative, and then, you know, if your teammates start getting below 50% health, then prioritize that. Because you have, like, Ram is really good at mitigating damage. He's got the block, he's got the shield, he gets a ton of health, and like he's good at making space with the Nemesis form. He can make that space by terrorizing people with his middle range punch. So you don't need to worry too much about him versus worrying about a Roadhog or a Malga or a Zarya or even a Diva. But like Ram has a lot of fortitude to be able to hold his own. Like his block will mitigate a ton of damage. It will significantly reduce it. So you had the opportunity for most of the match to like focus a bit more on getting picks. So, okay. But otherwise, like you have the awareness, you understand what you do wrong, and this is sort of an idea of like. Obviously, we're kind of fixating on one character right now. This is not like, like we could be analyzing more games and heroes, but there are many resource videos out there that I would recommend. And one of the content creators that is lauded for analytical coaching on a hero specific way is Spilo or Spilo, Spilo. He's got tons of VODs, a whole catalog of like hero specific VODs for how to min-max their the character's play style, like how they're intended to be played. So like for Moira, for example, you know, you can play a lot of angles too and keep using your auto attack, kind of like try to be a little bit more relentless on Moira with getting picks, like especially if you play routes and shortcuts. So they are a hero. Every hero has a certain kind of defining ability or dimension to how they play that allows them to change the tide of a team fight ahead of time. If you just take the initiative of if you take advantage of their their strongest strengths and what they're able to do and how far they can reach for a kill, depending on the character. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and conclude our session on that. It's been like, I think 2 hours and 30 minutes at this point, but I'm glad to have gone above and beyond. But this is also practice for me to sort of like hammer down on how much time I'm dedicating to certain portions of the coaching session. But I do want to thank you for allowing us to live stream this. I'm glad that you ended up being comfortable with it. Hopefully you do feel comfortable.
Yeah.
After the end, and you feel a little bit more enlightened, quote unquote, as far as like your approach with the game and how you look at your own performance and what you know you can do to further improve it beyond the dimensions of the game, looking at like your life as a whole and your lifestyle and whatnot. And I'll send you the written, again, workout program probably by the end of tomorrow. Okay. We'll look forward to that on your DMs. It'll be a Word document with the days and the cardio and the workout program listed in detail. We'll probably include some of the psychological points too that I made. But otherwise, you can also look forward to the list of custom game modes that I typically use. Like one of them is very dynamic in the settings and what you can do and what kind of training bots and objects can pop up. So I'll send you that stuff all together. But otherwise, thank you a ton for being interested in this coaching session. If you ever want sort of like at some point in the future, an overhauled workout program, that is something we can do. And then we can kind of like have a bit of an overview of a few more games. Like we won't be doing an interview session. This is like that portion was intended for the first meeting to get to know you better and your point of progress and where you're at in your life. But that did take up a lot of time. So if you ever decide to have another session with me, it'll be more hands-on where we directly look at some more matches, and we talk about your recent experiences with matchmaking and all, and then we'll look at like the fitness program and like how you're doing outside of the game, you know? So that's something you can think of, envision and imagine as far as like a follow-up experience if you ever want to sign up for another one. So, but otherwise, that's going to be it for now for this session. Thank you a ton, Kadori. What's your username again on Twitch?
Oh, I'm Sleepy Lemur 89.
What about TikTok?
I don't remember my TikTok, honestly, off the top of my head. I mostly lurk.
Cool. Well, I'm getting parched. I'm famished. I need food, but we are going to be back a bit later for some ranked. Thank you to everyone out there for being curious about the session. Big thanks to Kadori for being interested and investing in the coaching in the first place. Hopefully you feel like you got a lot of value out of it. And I am not by any means extremely experienced in this venture, so I'm just building up. But I did, you know, I like to put a lot of thought in what I do, and it kind of reflects with the overtime that we spent on the session. But as I build up experience, I'm going to try to be a bit more concise and quicker as far as touching on the points. But thank you, Kadori, immensely for also being very detailed and articulate in describing and answering all the questions that I had for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. With that, I wish you an awesome rest of the day. See you around. And good luck in your future matches. Go kick some ass. Enjoy the game. Keep enjoying the game. Have a ton of fun. And remember to take care of yourself, right? Don't let bad stuff affect you as easily. Just try to like let it go, move on to the next, enjoy the map, the visuals, the action, and you can't go wrong so long as you actively pay attention to the current action of the game.
Thank you, Volk. I appreciate it. Thank you for everything.
Yep. Thank you. We'll see you on a potential future session, but if not, thank you for giving me this opportunity. This is a ton of fun for me.
Have a nice break, and best of luck in your games yourself.
Thanks. All right. See you on the other side of the internet. Peace.
Bye.
Woo! All right. That was that was the longest session I've done. So it ended up being this long because we covered, I think, all of the aspects. It wasn't simply on mental concentration and focus, but my goodness, I derived quite a bit of satisfaction out of it. I have a mighty need to go to the bathroom though, and I'm also gonna have some food. So before we continue with the stream and play more ranked, I'm gonna go ahead and have a meal. So we'll be on the break screen for a little while before we continue with Overwatch shenanigans, our usual solo queue trajectory, journey, whatever you might call it. And this, for the record, the coaching session will be live. It is going to be saved as a recording on YouTube, Twitch, so you're always welcome to look back to it. It is a lot. It is quite lengthy, I know. But yeah, that's it, guys. This is going to be it for the coaching session, but we are still going to remain live for some solo queue, but I am going to go step away for a little while. Best to freshen up and collect myself after everything that we have discussed. All right, we'll see you in 20 minutes, maybe. All right. Have a good game, Hunter. Thank you for lurking, Sai, for moderating. See you guys in a bit.
Torbjörn, ready to work. My beard is older than you are. Come on, let's get over to the payload. Here's your old cheese back. And stay out of my way. No one messes with the beard. Stop twiddling your thumbs and move the payload. Those suckers keep coming back. They keep coming, I'll keep building. What is this witchcraft? Hurry up and revive me. I'm not doing so well. I need to be revived, installed and ready to go. Ooh, just look at you. You're all set up, my dear. Go make your maker proud. I have big buns for you. Show them what you can do. Turret deployed. Molten corn! Molten corn! There's no prize for coming in second. Tools in hand, brain in gear. Don't underestimate the Lindholms. Enemies coming back. Let's get started. They're going to love this. Turret in position. I've high hopes for you. Ah, thing of beauty. A little mending's all you need. Don't you break on me yet. Don't worry, I'll patch you up. Build them up, tear them down. How riveting. I smell trouble brewing. Feel the fury of the mountain. There's more where that came from. Someone call for the repairman? Everyone, get in here. Hear me, baby? Hold together. You should try my meatballs. Now, why didn't I think of that? Just start hammering. Bingo! Poor craftsman blames their tools. I smell trouble brewing. If you build it, they will die. Don't get caught with your beard in the letterbox. Hard work pays off. For the last time, I'm Swedish. I'm giving it all I've got. Too hot for you? Here, leave this to an expert. Pumpkin spice latte? Tell me that isn't real. Give me a warm fire and a book on thermodynamic alloy.
Do you even lift? Zarya, ready for duty. Мощь растет. Огонь по готовности. Frustrated? Good. Use it. Maximum charge. Fire at will. Gathering energy. Bring me energy. Particle interdiction. Go, my friend. We will crush them. For the motherland. Ready to rumble. 400 push-ups before every mission. It works, I promise. Век живи, век учись. Particle cannon online. Going for a new personal best. Да, я в ударе. Come, friends. This is no time for napping. I feel the burn. My willpower is burning. Doesn't even hurt. I want to hug you like a big fuzzy Siberian bear. Welcome to the gun show. My secret: sit-ups and push-ups and plenty of juice. After a nice pump at the local gym, I like to get my protein gains from a nice big bowl of beefy borscht. На здоровье, ребята. Всегда пожалуйста. Strong as the mountain. Feel the burn. I am Mother Russia. I can bench more than you. Are you in need of personal training? I will break you. Get down. Give me 20. No pain, no gain. It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? Вместе мы сила. Глаза боятся, а руки делают. I was born in battle. Ready to give up? Don't be scared. In Russia, game plays you. My armaments are ready. Thought they could keep me down? Ha! I'm back. Time to crush. Pressure? I love pressure. A fox is not taken twice in the same snare. Energy protocols calibrated. Now is not the time for a sad face. Work hard, and we can be champions. This is the final round. Don't let the team down. I'm ready for anything. Time for some action. Warm-up's over. Let's do this. Careful, Alexandra. You can have it out after this mission. The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch. I'm here to spot you, but you have to put in the work. Easy as cake. That's the power of attraction. The best to ever do it. До свидания.
Zenyatta is here. Do not fear, for growth is always painful. The cycle begins anew. Overconfidence is a flimsy shield. One who feels loss has already lost. Energy flows through me. You have my thanks. One day I will repay your kindness. My spirit is strong. We must wrest victory from the jaws of time. Every challenge is an opportunity to rise. There is a new sadness in you, brother. Change often comes uninvited. What you make of it is up to you. I am happy to serve. A chance for us all to learn. There is no crying in baseball. The iris consumes you. Listen to the whispers of madness. Darkness envelops all. Be consumed by the shadows. Curses and madness be upon you all. Be one with the darkness. Walk in shadow. Frightening. Trick or treat. Pass into the unknown. Zenyatta is here. I am restored. Who? 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 A turret lies before us. It is quite real. No snowflake falls in the wrong place. We are in harmony. Doubt shrouds you. What torments you?
It is nothing personal, Genji. Why the look of gloom? A shadow hangs over you. Your anguish consumes you. You must accept the pain. Chaos haunts your path. The path ahead is thorny. How ominous. Attachment is the source of all suffering. I am in need of reviving. Life is more than a series of ones and zeros. We must protect our flag. This life is not finished with you yet. Be at peace. Zenyatta. Voice lines. Invisibility is not invincibility. You manifested your own fate. One often meets their destiny on the road they take to avoid it. Think first, then leap. An easy target is not what it always appears to be. Foresight is as valuable as speed. Ask for death, and you will receive it. Remember, Genji, at your most powerful, you are most vulnerable. May the iris embrace you. Amid discord, we will find tranquility. Brahmatra at your side. Failure is not defeat. We will take this area together. The payload is under my protection. The payload must be defended. Join me in defending the payload. We must get the payload moving. I stand with you. Your efforts will be rewarded. We stand united. I am weakened. Suboptimal. They are seizing our objective. I will never fall. A rather pathetic crescendo. Such spectacle! And for what? Get off me, human. I refuse to die on a movie set. This should be interesting. Beneath that armor, he is weak. Human. If we do not claim the objective, the enemy surely will. You are wounded, weakened. He will take everything from you. Now, do you see your error? I will speak to you in the language you understand. Violence. Your miscalculations will cost you everything. You will be devoured. I cannot protect you much longer. My barrier is weakening. Patience. Annihilation will come. I will give you shelter. We will shield you. For now, we will have peace at any cost. I will break before I yield. My resolve hardens. Beneath that armor, he is weak. Human. An assassin is nearby. Find her. Rip them to pieces.
Winston reporting. Excuse me for dropping in. This is it. Let's make this happen. A better world is possible today. I'm so proud of us, team. I'm over the moon. Did someone call? The best defense is a good barrier. Power jump! United, nothing will stop us. Further experimentation required. Did you miss me? Because I missed you. Greetings. Hi there. Thank you. You have my gratitude. I'm feeling angry. I'm ready to unleash my primal rage. Curious. Did someone say peanut butter? Don't get me angry. No, I do not want a banana. Natural selection. Houston, we have a problem. A full moon? Stay away from me. Moon sweet home. The moon and back. Oh, yeah. Have you, seen my glasses? I'm a party animal. I, got you something? I've got nothing to hide. A better world begins with each and every one of us. Mountain gorillas thrive in colder climates. As a moon gorilla, I could use a jacket. My ultimate is ready. Let's get in there. By my calculations, our defenses will hold if we redouble our efforts. Appreciated. This looks like the best team in the solar system. I seem to have lost my temper. I hope I didn't upset anyone. I need to temper my temper. You're safe with me. Touching down. Barrier initiated. There's always science to be done. Science means going where outcomes are uncertain. But I am certain that we're gonna have a great time.
Blech, robots. Ugh. If at first you don't succeed, blow it up again. Today's a good day for some mayhem. If you can't handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. What if we just kept this to ourselves? Let's get this party started. I could have a look at one of those bombs of yours. You ain't getting rid of me that easily. Holy dooly. No, they're moving the payload. Stop them. Can you do a flat white? No? How about I flat the place out? Something tells me this movie's gonna bomb. Revenge is a dish best served flaming hot. Everything I worked so hard for is going up in flames. Oh, I could use this. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. My rip tire's almost ready. I'm not about to pack it in, you dipstick. I knew there was a reason I kept you around, and it wasn't this sparkling conversation. Ooh, crikey. Remember. What the heck was I saying? The hunter lays a trap for his prey. If I had a PhD, they'd call me Dr. Boom.
Oh, you gotta believe. Oh, now that's more like it. Lucio coming at you. Accelerando. Have some Lucy oh. Oh, let's break it down. I'm off the hook. Why are you so angry? I'm not hearing that noise. Looks like we have an audience. Hope you didn't work too hard on that. Oh, turn it up in my headphones. Have some Lucy oh. Audio medic. Feel the healing beat. Woo, I feel great. I'm feeling good. You believe that? Reinhardt, we need to find you some new tunes. Oh, enough waiting around. Let's get out there. Look at this team. We're going to do great. Oh. Time to accelerate. Yeah, let's move it, baby. Max speed boost. Vamos esculachar. Solta batida. Sinistro. I see. Woo! Time to change it up. Hey, Bastion, check this out. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Ha Lucio here. You know you gotta eat a good breakfast. Oh, yes! There goes the drop. Got him. Hello and goodbye. That drop too high for you? That's what I was born to do, baby. Bow. Oh, and what a play by Lucio. Today is really my day. How's that for sound therapy? Oh, can't beat this feeling. Party time, let's go. Amp up this beat. Oh, yeah. Personal space. You want that louder? Oh, crank up the gain. I feel this in my bones. This is my favorite part. I think we can use some good vibes. Oh, catch these healing waves. The sound of defeat. These vibes will heal you. Oh, let's break it down.
3, 2, 1, go!
In the mix.
Reaper here. I'm back. In black. A dark step. Beware the shadows. A bad omen comes. Die! 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 Flanking. Cloaked in shadow. You can't escape death. Dead weight gets left behind. Don't fail me, or else I could do this on my own. Probably faster too. Don't get cocky. Stay focused. You can't escape death. Everything's going according to plan. Back from the grave. Death walks again. I will get my revenge. Let's try that again. Death in my wake. I don't like losing. Shape up. Screw up again and this is over. Where's my team? I will get my revenge. I'm good to go. Death in my wake. The grave cannot hold me. Death ignited. Much better. Let's spill some blood. Tear them from limb to limb. Or dance with death. What are you looking at? I'm not a psychopath. I'm a high-functioning psychopath. Too edgy for you? I'm dressed to kill. It's in the refrigerator. Pathetic. Die. 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 Get off my lawn. Not on my watch. I'm not a young man anymore. Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war. Old soldiers never die and never fade away. Old habits die hard. I didn't start this war, but I'm damn well gonna finish it. I've got you in my sights. Age before beauty. Guess you're coming in third. That one's confirmed. You're going home in a box. I gave you a chance, and you wasted it. I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you? KIA. Tactical necessity. Just like old times. I've got a long memory. An eye for an eye. You ain't seen me angry. The fight ain't over yet. Stay frosty. Sniper, get your head down or lose it.
Sigma, present. The universe flows through me.
What is this power?
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. There is much to do. Many find the universe confusing. That's the beauty of it. This is all Greek to me. All of the variables are in place. Recommence the experiment. The results are inconclusive. The answers lie beyond our stars, lost to the cosmos. A payload in motion stays in motion, whereas a payload at rest stays at rest. A fascinating trajectory. Revolutionary. Almost time for a graphitic flux. Et universum singt vom Heim. Gravity. Gravity is like a harness. My entire career has been devoted to this idea. Decades. Gravity is a harness. I have harnessed the harnessed. Hold it together. Hold it together. Freedom. Imprisonment. It's all an illusion. What is that melody? The universe is singing to me.
I will bring you a new understanding of the universe. Violence! If the unifying theories are correct, we will soon be able to harness the power of a black hole. Experience gravity. Like Newton's apple. Onward to new discoveries. Alles heeft een reden. Ik voel me stoken beter. Burning brighter than a supernova. Through hardships to the stars. Not to be academic, but I believe that one would call this being on fire. Was there a miscalculation? Through hardships to the stars. That was not the expected result. What a curious feeling. Nee, dat klopt niet helemaal. A scientific miracle. Ik ben zo dichtbij. Schitterend. The universe is magnificent, isn't it? What awaits us beyond this plane? Equilibrium at last. A big bang! No one escapes gravity. No one. You make an excellent colleague. Those results, can you reproduce them? Bedankt. Assemble at this location. The experiment is ready. Time for a graphitic flux. Gedaan. Can you hear that music? Doe maar normaal, eh? Toen deed je ook gek genoeg. Terminal velocity. Enemy in our orbit. There is no shame in collaboration. Your methodology is impressive. I see the infinite universe. Cosmically insignificant. Ik ben een alles over. Back from the brink once more. A revelation was within my reach. That was not the expected result. One last round of tests. Exciting. Mass velocity. No. I need to think. I'm just getting warmed up. Who's next? Hardly broke a sweat. Honor and glory. Ooh, I think I broke something. More stretching next time. Listen to me now and hear me later. When all you have is a hammer, everyone else is a nail. I love the classic rock, like Hasselhoff. Unstoppable. The enemy is at our doorstep. Throw them back. They have come to claim what is ours. Moving the payload. Join me. Payload is in my charge. Let's keep it moving. Hammer down. Hammer down. I need healing. Beer. Fired up like a volcano. Maug is here. Lucky you. Let's start this party. Both hearts pumping. Tawine kupu ile kaufusi. Samoa atuoi. I'm gonna catch ya. Charging through. Se kwakiki. Everybody riot. It's never boring around me. Talofa, what's up? La moa atuoi. A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. You will be devoured. Now do you see your error? I will speak to you in the language you understand. Violence. Your miscalculations will cost you everything. We will have peace at any cost. Doomfist here. Power means nothing if you do not put it to use. You know our plans. If humanity is to survive, we must not fail. I can read your every move. I haven't even broken a sweat. I'm disappointed. You better not miss. Our future will be forged in conflict. Every battle makes me stronger.
finalize their demise. Devastation! Ah, a revelation was within my reach! It seems I lost my balance. One last round of tests. Exciting! Het Universum singt vom Heim! There is no obligation for the universe to make sense to you. Can you hear that music? I feel unwell. Not to be academic, but I would call this being on fire. What is that melody? Why seek answers when we do not know the question? Now, to know the unknown. Alles heeft een reden. Ik ben een alles over. Was there a miscalculation? I want to hug you like a big, fuzzy Siberian bear. Be sure to stretch before rigorous physical activity. Strong as the mountain, I will break you. I can bench more than you. Is that all you've got? Just like in training. Give me another shot. Огонь под готовности. Мощь растет. For the motherland. Без труда не вытащишь рыбку из пруда. Да, я в ударе. Have you, seen my glasses? Did someone say peanut butter? I've, rearranged your molecules for you. I'm looking forward to working with you all. Oh, I sense a pattern developing. Natural selection. Empirical evidence suggests I'm a real animal. Everyone on the objective. We're losing the objective. You know what they say. A payload in motion stays in motion. No, I do not want a banana. Moira by your side, repairing your cellular makeup. Your injuries are fascinating. Such grievous wounds. A sip for the parched. Be nourished. Surrender to my will. Gail de Mahol. Humanity is shackled. I will find the key. I'll see this matter resolved. More field research? Grand. Let us keep to our questionable choices to a minimum. Evolution is a painful path to walk. I've dealt with cynics before. Neil Musharoo Lafole. My power emanates. Dr. Ziegler at your service. Heroes never die. I require medical attention. Did someone call a doctor? I'll be busy soon enough. Damage boost engaged. Take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning. Patching you up. Where does it hurt? I have your back. Helben sterben nicht. Dein Schutzengel ist da. Deine Plicht ist nicht getan. There's much for you to do. Angel at your shoulder. Maintaining damage boost. Amplifying your power. Improving your vitals. Turning up in my headphones. Lucio coming at you. You gotta believe. Woo! Time to change it up. Ho ho! Now that's more like it. Oh, let's break it down. I'm off the hook. Right on target. Accelerando. Speed boost. Match this BPM. Amp up this beat. Get into this groove. Audio medic. How's that for sound therapy? Oh, can't beat this feeling. Turn it up, turn it up. Crank up the gain. I feel this in my bones. I am the Reaper. Death walks among us. Die, die, die. I'm back in black. I walk the graveyard shift. Things are looking All right, we're back. What did I find to eat? I had a piece of bread with deli, like two kinds of deli with black bread, a little bit of a carrot salad. Yeah, that's pretty much what I had. Oh, and then I had an apple. And I decided to I've reheated coffee, but I didn't add sugar. I've decided to avoid sugar, and I just added some milk. So that's what we had. That's what we've had so far. You don't like carrots? Fair enough. I'm going to change the title of the stream here. Thank you guys for tuning in for that coaching session, by the way. Had a lot of fun with that. It was quite, I went way over time. Like I thought, I underestimated how deeply I'd go into it and how long it was going to take to cover all of those points. But, yeah, it just, I mean, that was sort of a lesson for me. To kind of, I need to learn how to condense. The thing is, like, I think it's always the first session that ends up being that long. And I think it'd probably be more conducive if I don't know. I think the interview part is really cool. Like, it's really nice to kind of establish common ground and talk about the game and get to know the person's experience. So I don't think it's pointless. I think it's a kind of a crucial part in making people comfortable with the coaching. Because, you know, if you want to coach people that enjoy Overwatch, it better be a genuine experience and dynamic. Apples are one of your favorite fruits. What's your favorite kind of apple? I personally have a soft spot for Granny Smith. Granny Smith apples are my jam. I might need to stop drinking coffee, actually. No more coffee for now. Not a good idea. I actually want to sleep tonight, but I do want to get an hour and a half of I want to play for an hour and a half at least. I didn't get to play any Overwatch today. I spent quite a bit of time on preparing everything that I wanted to cover for the coaching session. But I think tomorrow we're going to stream on TikTok. And I have this idea to dress up as Soldier 76 and play soldier on DPS on my alt account. That's something that I have in mind. Also, my game's already open. Why am I opening Battle.net? Whoops. I don't know why. Alright, let me see if my game is at full screen. My game is at full screen. You like the golden apples and the red delicious ones. I love, I'm kind of, I'm complacent about red delicious. I'm not, I think they're a little bit, I find them a little bit too sweet. Whoop. Come on. I don't know why Overwatch is kind of showing a black border, but let me see. Transform fit to screen. That didn't work. The hell? Why did it do that? So weird. Maybe I should add the game again. Add source. Game capture. There you go. All right. That's good enough. They're so sweet, but they're so good. I think, aren't Red Delicious supposed to be used for apple pies? Granny Smith is where I'm from. Wait, is that an actual... Wait, is Granny Smith is an actual location in Earth? In the States? Hold on a second. I gotta ask, Hey Naomi, how you doing? Hey Chat GPT, where is Granny Smith from? The Granny Smith apple comes from Australia. It was first cultivated by Maria Ann Granny Smith in 1868 in Eastwood, New South Wales, near Sydney. She discovered the seedling growing from the remains of French crab apples she had been composting. And the variety eventually became one of the world's most popular apples. If you want, I can tell you how it's spread globally too. You saw me coaching? How did you find it? Well, what are your thoughts on the coaching session? You know what they say. Informational, huh? Guess my training's paying off. You liked it? Glad to hear it. I think watching, yeah, I wish we had dedicated more time to watching the VODs, because Kadori had 2 replays for me to watch. I mean, like, I was technically already set on watching already one, and we kind of got a, like, we got a good VOD watching session. But, I didn't want to go more in depth into it. And to be honest, I think it would also help if I watched it, if I had seen it prior to having our session. Like, maybe had I watched it in advance and, you know, written down some timestamps to look out for, then I think maybe that would have been super duper helpful. But like I said earlier, I think my experience with coaching for Overwatch will improve. The more often I do it, I think I'll probably get better at getting the ball rolling. Speaking of getting the ball rolling, we should definitely queue for rank now. You see a cardboard? I did. I did. I just dropped down from the platform. It's always funny hearing Anna scream when she falls off the map. But it's also even more hilarious when it's on her mythic. Because she doesn't sound, she kind of sounds like a drag queen, actually. You jump out of the map. And it's like, it's almost like, she almost sounds like Lady Gaga, actually. A little bit Lady Gaga-ish. I'm on the edge of glory. Na-da-da-da-da-da-da-da with you. I'm on the edge of glory. Aim's a little bit off right now. I don't know why. The controller sometimes. May Ana Diva Wu Yang Ana Soldier Torb May Winston Wu Yang Torb Win Soldier Diva Torb Winton, Soldier, Mei, Diva, Winton, Soldier, Wu Yang, Diva, Soldier, Winton, Wu Yang, Diva, Wu Yang, Winton, Wu Yang, Diva, Wu Yang, Winton, Wu Yang, Diva, Moira, Wu Yang, Wu Yang, Wu Yang, Torb, Winton, Ilari, Torb, Wu Yang, Diva, Ilari, Moira, Diva, Ilari. Look at Torb flying. He's gonna go tell Moira what happened. Ilari, Torb, Junkrat, Echo, Torb, Diva, Junkrat, Echo, Moira, Winton, Moira, Echo, Winton, Diva, Diva, Moira, Moira, Junkrat, Baby Diva, Moira, Winton, Torb, Echo, Moira, Torb, Echo, Frigg, Winton, Torb, Baby Diva, Echo, Frigg, Torb, Baby Diva, Brig, Torb, Junkrat, Baby Diva, Echo, Winton, Echo, 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 Brig, Baby Diva, Echo, Moira, Baby Diva, Echo, Junkrat, Winton, Baby Diva, Tracer, Brig, Winton, Sigma, Tracer, Brig, Junkrat, Sigma, Tracer, Junkrat, Winton, Sigma, Tracer, Brig, Junkrat, Sigma, Winton, Brig, Junkrat, Sigma, Junkrat, Winton, Sigma, Moira, Junkrat, Winton, Junkrat, Brig, Junkrat, Sigma, Winton, Brig, Junkrat, Sigma, Junkrat, Brig, Junkrat, Juno, Junkrat, 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 Juno, Moira, Reaper, Juno, Reaper, Reaper, Moira, Juno, Brig, Reaper, Moira, Juno, Brig. Okay. Wow, this queue is kind of long. I'm not gonna lie. The hell? Yeah.
Select a map. Select your hero.
Hi team, hi team.
Hey. Wow, you're echoing. Oh. Hold on, I don't have my push to talk on. Push to talk. Change hero. Hello.
Hi.
Hey. Sombra ban. Gold 4 to Diamond 5. Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, this game's gonna be a cakewalk. I'm not gonna lie. Should be.
Bro, this game's lying. My tank's gold 3. Oh no, 3's lower or higher. Never mind. I'm just stupid.
How does that work? You
Wait,
get
that means
more-
their
are you
team
gonna
has a
get
gold
more,
floor. What the fuck?
star?
I hold
Or
the
L,
key.
what is it called in this game?
Back to playing the
LR?
hero.
What?
What?
LP? No, I don't know.
LP? What is this league now?
The world doesn't
Bro, I'm just asking. I'm asking.
League points.
No, ladder points.
got
Ladder
league
points.
points.
Ladder points. Ladder
points.
points. That's what LP stands for. Ladder points.
Well, that means we'll lose more. Well, the diamonds will lose more if we lose.
I thought MMR was the widely used term, though.
I'm advising my
Oh, okay. MMR, yeah, better. Matchmaking rank. Yes, yes.
Rating.
Yeah, if I lose this game, I should probably not live.
Unalive yourself.
You should love yourself now.
cannot escape me.
The Reaper over here.
First, no fortifying. First the one.
Reaper 1. Reaper 1.
Reaper no fade. Oh, dead. Cassidy on the left. With Moira.
Their tank is dying.
Moira one.
I'll block the heals, shoot the tank.
Tank low. Tank low. Tank low.
Nice.
Very good.
Pushing
Teamwork,
out.
y'all.
A sip for the parched.
Oh, the supports were dead. I didn't know you killed them.
I know the fabric of
Reaper
the
one?
cosmos.
Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Much more efficient.
He's my fire. I'm gonna play around.
We must ensure the payload's progress. Cure.
No shot, bro. Reaper OP. I shouldn't have played that close up.
Reaper's behind us, I think. Yeah, he's on point.
6 spot. He's dead.
Reaper no.
My shield,
Reaper dead.
alright.
They nano that? Oh, never mind. They don't have Ana.
I don't know, Kiri might have nanoed.
I'm popping ult.
Dual visor
I
activated.
am optimized.
I
With the payload, Bugamish.
don't know if you needed to be honest.
Okay, I get it back quick.
Greatest stole ever.
If Shatter.
I just hit 3 of them with a fire strike.
Coach 1. Nice. Nice shatter. Take my low. Take my dead. He's next.
Pain is Gurma.
Go ahead, Mercy. I'll be on it.
I hit 2 of them.
Their supports are low.
The cure for
I'm on
all
payload for now.
fails. The payload moves with certainty.
I got you. My shield's dead.
Alright, just play cover, play cover.
Enhancing your vitals. Ruination is imminent.
Good res.
Soj low.
Back up a little. Let them waste that.
Oh damn, I almost killed her.
Yeah.
We're not gonna kill that every, so we need to back up.
Back up. Just back up.
I have ult. Oh. I have ult for next fight.
I know the fabric of the cosmos. What is it now? It appears we have summoned a
No, Maris, be quiet about it, but come flank with me real quick. PP.
This ends.
They're gonna be looking over there now.
Shielding the ult. Shielding the ult.
Okay, yeah, back up. Let them overextend. That was free. Free game, free game. Okay, I guess not. They use Suzu though.
Okay,
That hit
I
anybody?
just got tanked for 300 damage by one person.
Ruination is imminent. Surrender to your mother.
Whoa! Bro, that bitch really headshot me. Like, what?
You cannot escape me.
That's so annoying. What's up with people shooting my fucking toes and it headshotting me? Like, what's with that?
Your toes are your head? I'm confused.
Bro, this guy was aiming at my fucking feet. Like, please. Sojourn? Load on her. Soj low? Or not low?
What?
Half?
Forgot that went through shield.
Sojourn low. Oh man, that's not good. Fucking like pushing me like she about it. What? The guy missed every fucking bullet. I don't know, they're holding us crazy here.
The weak can fend for themselves. For my help.
Soldier and Juan.
I'm low.
Yeah, yo, good old.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
It looked like you were out of range for Uris's ult.
For sure,
yeah,
bro, for sure.
I almost was out of range, but not quite.
Team game, unfortunately.
I like how
She's
you,
getting funneled. They're just funneling her.
I like your new Twitch username, by the way. Hunter Taco from TikTok.
If she didn't take the shield perk,
I'm glad you
knocked me off
specified
the
that
map
last
again,
part.
And the shield did literally nothing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It's Hunter Taco from TikTok.
It's been like every time I play fucking Soldier, bro, I get fanboyed. I don't know what it is. I mean, I wouldn't say I would. I don't know what it is. I do know what it is.
I get
Bro.
fanboy.
Dude, look at, just watch, bro. Just watch the game and you'll understand exactly what I mean.
What do you
I'll
mean
just
by
be doing like minding
fanboyed?
my.
Well, I get what you
Bro.
mean, but it's funny as fuck.
This guy's just running at me, like literally running it down, running at me. He's like actually fuming out, like he's pissed the fuck off. He's pissed off because I'm fucking lasering his team and him. Every time he peeks, his health bar just fucking goes down to 0.
I was surprised to learn you're a wanted man. Guess we both let the
It's
world
totally
down.
possible to rocket jump to there.
If that's what
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
say
yeah.
to yourself, Commander.
Yeah, I play a lot. I used to play a lot of Soldier whenever I actually did play DPS, but I don't really play it a lot. I'm going to Risa so they can have a taste of how to actually play a Risa.
They swapped to Hog. I want to back up. I'm gonna go hide over here.
Let's get you all paid. Thanks for the help.
You know, low.
Get his ass. fuck? How? Well, how's
Mercy.
it?
You know, dead.
That
I mean, I
was
just
okay,
fucking.
right?
Dust yourself off.
You got my
Hey, did I tell you what plans were? I'm gonna go get ice cream with this drone.
Get into the field.
Sick.
Bro, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? Fanboying begins.
I need to just back up. I'm not. What the fuck was that ult? Got him.
I just lasered his ass out of the air.
Tactical visor activated. That warms the bones.
You might want to back up.
Yo, we could hold this right here. This is a good choke to hold.
It was nice knowing you.
Yeah,
I all need to back up.
they're just running.
Looks like now he's playing Dead by Daylight.
Thank you, Mercy. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Woo! Nice. Oh, they're dying.
Sigma low. This guy's trolling. Yeah, bro, they're just running at me. They're literally just fucking running at me. What the fuck?
I had like 1500 health and a nano boost and somehow died. That's just fucking weird.
It's the ult, bro. What are we doing? Looking at me. What the fuck? And you're so shit, bro.
He solo ulted a soldier and fucking lost.
This guy's gonna die right here. I'm going nowhere. Yeah. Fuck out of here.
I need to back up.
I'm just big dicking him. I'm sorry. Look at him. He's low. Oh my god, he's so low. In this corner.
Juno's one. Nice.
It's one again. Nice. Yo, we can
I
kill
just
this guy.
got one shot to fortify. Anna might stagger a bit. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I can get a pick here.
I don't think I can get to that.
That's dead.
What? You're kind of feeding out there.
No way, he didn't die, bro. It was one. Nice.
She got speared by a damage boosted spear and then shot by like 3 people.
Yeah, run at him. Hey! Oh, she's one. Headshot me though. Oh, what is this guy like rage cheating? Like he just headshot killed everybody? What the fuck?
What the? Oh, I didn't know everyone died. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro, he headshot everybody.
He turned on the hack. I'm about to come back from spawn. Okay.
I still have some fighting. Round 3 complete.
Can do, bro. What can do? I'm trying.
3. Switching sides.
Just they have a lot of damage. That's what it is. Maybe I play Cass.
Yeah, start rage hacking like him.
Real. Girl failure left the game. Wait, he might actually
Got banned mid-game.
Nah, he might actually be toggling. Wait a minute.
They were useless in my hands. You're the one who made something of them. A new era will
Bruh.
soon be upon us.
That's wild.
For the moment, we have a common purpose.
Oh, that would actually be funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
If you go to last match and click that guy's profile and look at it, it'll say it doesn't exist if he got banned.
Capture objective A.
Yeah.
We have company. Objective A captured. 10 seconds remaining.
Objective's lost if we don't get a move on.
Payload secured. Let's move.
Step right up.
Bro, fucking Kiriko is so annoying.
Jesus. That'd be a crazy res. Uh-oh. God damn, he's 1 HP.
I'm even defending.
I C9'd a little, but yeah, she would have died.
Give a minute. I think we could defend this, right? Surely. Why'd that guy leave? He just not coming back.
Probably had to go eat mom's lasagna.
That real?
Lasagna? Yeah, it can be real if you cook it.
True.
Major
I carry my burdens alone. No unnecessary risk.
I'm gonna go hug.
Don't underestimate mom's lasagna. Knees, it makes my knees weak. Arms heavy. Mom's lasagna. You know what else makes my
I should
knees
definitely
weak?
be playing this game smarter, but I just do
Mercy's
not care.
Panther butt. Panther
All
booty.
in, no brain.
Positioning healing pylon. Greetings.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
That would have been a wild hook.
Healing pylon out. Stay in range if you want my help. Repositioning pylon.
Nice.
This is real strength. Stay near my pylon.
I wasted hook. Try not to push up and die.
Positioning healing pylon. Get them off me. Moving the pylon. Healing pylon deployed. Stay near my pylon. Enemy over there. Feels better. Thanks. Healing pylon out. Get away from me. Healing pylon deployed. Quédate cerca para que puedas tirar.
Oh. Wow, bro. Come on.
We can save ult. We just gotta win next fight.
I can't believe I even died, bro. Like, I headshot him and then, like, I don't know.
Stay near my pylon.
Just back up and group up, and we just win the next fight. And we win.
My ultimate is ready. Pull back. Healing pylon deployed.
Shield broke.
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload. In 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Nice.
Bro, you are actually the GOAT. Holy shit. That was a good ult.
We won the 4v5.
Oh shit.
Play of the game.
GG! GG!
That is kind of tough.
Oh, I didn't show the rank. The hell? Okay, we're 75% into Diamond 5. It's not too bad. We're doing pretty well. You can't play Lari? Not too difficult. Once you... If you play enough long-range characters like Sojourn, I don't think it's too hard to... Quack, quack, motherfucker. Hello, Remains. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. GG. Who were you in that match? Yeah, if you play enough long range, you were the soldier. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you, playa. I think you... By the way, when you were playing soldier, I feel like you should have played flanks a little bit more. Like, you kept playing the front line, and you played well, but I think you could have played a lot more effectively if you had taken some like shortcuts or different routes to like try to get a flank kill, you know? Battle Puppy, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. We're your ego, because wait, were you the gold player? Because our tank was gold. But I don't know about... Our Mercy was gold, and then... I don't know who else was. Oh, okay, you're saying you were playing like that because of, okay, the fact that the matchmaking was so whack. You play more, okay. So are you a soldier main? Hit scan player, okay. Oh wow, that was a 22-minute, 22-second match. Jesus Christ. Honestly, this match should have ended forever ago. Like, we could have actually ended it on the first round when we were defending, but I think our tank was playing a little bit too far ahead at times. Like, I kind of wish our tank was playing a little bit more safely, because there are moments where I wanted to heal them, but they were out of my line of sight. Hunter. Definitely an easy game. Trolling a lot. Yeah. But it kind of dragged on forever. I gotta open my window. You use your, you like to cycle it? Like you mean you just pop it whenever you have it ready? You gotta draw again on what, King's Row? Junkertown? Oh god. You pop it whenever you feel someone is out of position. Nobody plays cover. Yeah, I guess like if we're in this bracket, you might as well treat it like a fucking quick play arcade match. I don't know. When am I going live tomorrow? Probably a lot earlier than I did today. We only went live as late as I did today because we did our coaching session. So if I do hit the live button tomorrow, it'll probably be in the early part of the day, somewhere around like 11 a.m. Eastern. And I'll be live on TikTok, not here. So I'll be dressed up as soldier if anyone's interested. We're gonna be I'm gonna be role playing a soldier on my alt account for a couple of hours on TikTok, and playing soldier DPS on ranked, just for shits and giggles. Like, I'll put on the red sunglasses and all, and be like, "Fuck, my visor's ready. Fuck you, fuckheads." If you look at everyone's movement, it's a dead giveaway. People jump spam. Don't play for cover. Well, I mean, I thought, as far as like the jump spam goes, I think that's what everyone normally does all the time, kind of, sort of.
Ugh. My visor is ready for you wimps. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. I'm not a young man anymore. Ugh. Young punks, get off my lawn.
Wow, this is a 7.5 minute queue. This is crazy. It's only Diamond 5. Chill. You like playing Doom? I've hardly played Doom. I have played him before, but I barely have any playtime on him. Let me see. I don't remember how many hours I have on Doom. Time played. What do I have? Oh my god, I have less than a minute on Doom on this account. I thought I played him a bit. Maybe on the other account. Oh, but this is just comp right now. Hold on. All modes. Never mind. Too late. I don't know what map I want. I haven't even picked. We're going Atlas. Okay. Only 40 minutes. That's right.
Select heroes to ban.
You don't like Atlas? Yeah, it has a lot of corners, so it's not an ideal map for characters that need long sight lines to do well, like Freya. I mean, Freya can still do well on this map, but for characters like Ashe and Sojourn and Widow, those guys, that type of characters, usually shafted for this type of map where there's so many walls and corners. Use Ram for Atlas. Yeah, Lucia Ram is really a really good combo, by the way. But some people also like playing Reinhardt. And then there's the occasional ball. Broadhog as well has played a lot on these types of maps on Flashpoint.
Let's put them on the spot. Let's get some healing beats going. Let's do it fast.
Frick. I should have backed up there. Be nice to May. You being nice to me. Oh. I mean, who doesn't want to be nice to me? Except when she is on the enemy team. I like using I like May's ice block for cover. Sometimes it's really useful to just hide behind it. Honestly. Oh god, our Reinhardt playing out of position like that. No bueno. Good thing for the May wall. Yeah, that happened. I gotta rejoin my teammates. Shit.
Crusaders!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Nope.
Lucio, you're fucking stupid.
I didn't engage that fight. You started it.
So the magical Zarya just got booped out of my pen. It was just magical.
Alright, we still win this. Calm down. Alright, I have point. Final point. Oh my lord. Well then.
You know, it's not always gonna be a top hit. Let's get some healing beats going.
Soldier, this Reinhardt got triggered. Oh my god. Ugh, they bulldozered us. What's my peak rank? Diamond 2. We actually did a coaching session today, as a matter of fact, remains. Fuck. Ooh, got the Lucio. Big pick. Oh, calm down. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're all fine. We're all fine and dandy. He actually did make a good play, though, at least for once. That was not bad on his part. making waves out here. Huh. I'm making waves out here. Holy shit, we're bamboozling them. What the hell? Okay. That was kind of a hot mess. But we're coming up on a lot of ults, and they just used Annihilation. I don't think they used Soldier ult though. But I'll have beat for it at least. Yeah, I'm gonna pop my ult for the Soldier ultimate. No, I knew that was coming. I get there on time. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch! You need to live, dang it! Just kill them! Jesus Christ, they're still contesting? What? Oh my lord. No. You live? Holy fuck. Ow. Oh my god. What? I can't believe we actually lost that. Like, what? All we had to do was kill the Juno on point hiding behind. That was crazy. There's no way. Meanwhile, our soul. I don't know what our Reinhardt is doing right now. Just playing too far up ahead. This Venture, man, they're so slimy. Nope. bitch. Enter behind. Oh man.
Come on! You want that louder?
Ramatra, at your side.
Enemy here! Louder this time!
What the fuck?
Oh, let's break it! Damn! Over here! Amp up this beat! I feel great!
Well, nope. I don't want to stay in this match. That was stupid. We could have easily won that. I don't get it. Like, what? What in the flying hell was that? Okay, our Bastion went 18 to 12. I kind of wish our Reinhardt chilled a little bit, so I'm going to avoid him too. Like, there are many points where he just kind of recklessly played way too far ahead without waiting for the rest of the team to be with him. He kind of like just kept moving it forward and pressing W nonstop without any self-control. Yeah. It's just it gets irritating trying to keep up with them. But admittedly, I've also made some misplays, so. Yeah, the Venture really made sure to to shred through the back line. Yep. How do you have that much credits? I don't know. I play a lot of Overwatch, I guess. It's the only way to answer that. But I guess I'll waste a bunch of them. Why not, you know? Get rid of the mother load. You know? Might as well dump into the might need to use the credits away here just for the sake of not holding on and hoarding that much. For the collab skins, where are they though? Wait, can you buy them now? How do I sort by collab? How do I sort by collab skins, though? Yeah, you can't even buy them, though. I can't buy this collab skin, for instance. It's still locked. Normally in the shop. Anyway. Wandering Monk. These aren't even cool. They're not even impressive skins. But I might as well just dump all my credits away. I wish I could buy multiple ones instead of having to do this one by one. This is so much work. Click, click, click. Unowned. Wait, Mage Punk Malga? Whoa, that is so cool. Oh my god. That's actually pretty nice. I like it. Holy hell. Excuse me, I don't remember seeing that one. All right.
Select your hero. Select hero bands.
Why? What hero do you hate countering the most? Countering. Oh, I don't know.
We're here to be heard.
Probably Doom.
Hey, big man, you got any requests?
A little silence would be nice.
Yeah, probably Doomfist.
Hey.
5, 4,
You should try my meat. Against my
Let's get loud.
better nature. Against my better nature.
It's okay. Yeah.
Sniper!
Turn it up, turn it up!
Turret in position.
I feel this in my bones!
A Widow.
Accelerando! Crank up the game!
Oh, nice. Nice pick.
I think we can do some good vibes. Eat it up, everyone! How's that for sound therapy?
Mine is yours is Freya or Genji? Really?
Amp up this beat. I feel this in my bones.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
tang. Oh, the widow tickled me. Darn it. Hold my spider is her name.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Thanks. Turning up the heat.
I want to help our Roadhog, but I can't even get to where he is. Never mind, I can. Oh. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh no. Oh no. No! Son of a bitch. Oh god, that was so bad on my part. Shouldn't have done that. Okay.
Let's get some healing beats going.
That's not good. We have to stop them.
Pick it up, pick it
Dang
up.
it, I wasted my beat like that.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Anna, are you okay?
Yeah, hold on, I'm ordering pizza.
You're in ranked.
Healing boost.
The fuck?
Let's do it fast.
This is like gold or plat or something. Put in the game easy.
You want that?
Never really wanted pizza bad.
To their push.
You can order it after the match.
I don't know, bro.
To this beat.
I feel like we still win, you know, mid pizza.
Well, they're about to get the lead here.
No.
Amp up this beat.
They don't let them get the lead. Look at that, everyone answers, the whole team does.
This BPM. Oh, you want to hear this? I'm under attack. Can't let them take the lead. How's that for sound there? Enemies pushing. That's not good. Yeah, I'll turn it up. Time for a remix.
We have to stop them.
Let the healing sound watch over. Beat it up, everyone. Beat, enemies pushing them back.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I'll turn it up.
Fire in a hole. Indeed.
Turn it up, turn it up.
Time for the reckoning.
That's what I'm talking about.
Don't let them push any further.
Oh, you want to hear this?
Defeat.
Like, that was stupid. I can't believe her Ana was not playing because they wanted it. They cared more about ordering the pizza than playing the match that they queued for. They could have actually ordered it after the match. They decided to do it in the middle of it. Very smart. Unbelievable. Because of people like that, that climbing is harder than ever on Overwatch. Fucking stupid. This is why climbing in solo queue is a nightmare. Dang. Doo-doo. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. Gotta do some stretches. I'm pretty good so far. I'm not feeling stiff. I'm not feeling any stiff right now. Yeah.
Select your hero.
All right. Moira. Let's play Moira. Moira.
Choose hero bands.
Zarya, Sombra, Venture. We're gonna ban those. We're gonna go ahead and ban these nerds. You will not juggle from Zen. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they banned Moira. Look at that. I guess we'll play Juno. I will not juggle. Yes.
One magical step at a time.
You are not prepared to see Wrecking Ball in action. Hype sequence concluded.
Hiya! Wanna see me run around the shuttle? Wanna see me do it again?
No. Oh my god. I can't hit anyone right now. Oh. happened. Oh man, I did quite a bit of damage on Juno there. Holy hell.
I must not forget to breathe. I
Okay.
am breathing. I need to reload.
Where's he going? Over here. Okay. We're not gonna chase that.
Let's take off.
It's go time.
Apologies. You were in my flight path. I am on fire.
Where's this Mercy going? Dang it. Oh my god. Oh, the straight up bullying her.
Magical treatment incoming.
Nope, not the Genji. Please. There you go.
Just like magic.
We got the Mercy now. Oh, almost slammed into the nothingness. Oh god, I do not want to deal with that. Nope. Dang it. Oh, come on. Oh, he got the Mercy. Look at that. And he... Wait. Oh, that's enemy ball there.
I will not let woe corrupt me. Over here.
Dang it.
Orbital ray is not ready yet. Does this help?
Dang it. Nope. No, 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 no. This fucking Genji, bro. That son of a bitch. Oh god. No. Come on. They can win that. Cast one. Genji one. You got this.
Hyperheart deployed.
Good save. Fine. Don't die. You're kidding, man. Nice. Alright. Alrighty. I will not juggle. I will not juggle.
We used to come here on vacation. Let me know if you need any directions.
There is water everywhere. Is that not a safety hazard?
Breaking them down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
3 times the charge.
I will not juggle.
Light speed.
Nope. No, 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 no. I fell off the map. Dang it. Ah,
This time, I will succeed. Let me help. Target's low. Let's increase our pace.
Nope. Dang it.
The objective is locked.
Alright, finally.
Magical velocity. My ultimate is ready.
Core temperature rising.
I see one. For you. Over there. Viper arc out.
Alright. Nope. Genji on point behind. Right side.
Enemy over here.
Nice. Woohoo! All right. Yay. Oh my god. I dealt quite a bit of damage on our Brig also with you did a lot of damage for a Brig. I'm kind of surprised. Holy. Yeah, like no one else is saying anything. I was the only one using voice chat throughout the entire time. Kind of funny. But yeah, that was not bad at all. I do wish we gotten a Diamond 4 instead of like dwindling a bit. But this is going to be it for now, guys. I'm going to go. I got to start cleaning and cooking. So I'm going to go take care of that. But I'll see you tomorrow for some streaming on TikTok. So yeah, definitely expect a stream tomorrow over to the TikTok stream. If you're new to the Twitch channel, by the way, hang out in the Discord server, join our community server over to the following link, and then follow me on my socials. And you can also check out my Overwatch 2 voice impressions. But otherwise, we'll see you guys tomorrow for some live Overwatch 2 solo queue action over to the TikTok stream. Actually, yeah, like I said, I'll probably do something funky like dressing up a soldier and like a bunch of ranked games pretending to be him. I don't know, something goofy like that for a little bit of fun. But I'll see you guys on the next one tomorrow for more Overwatch 2. Otherwise, have an awesome rest of your evening. All right, I love you. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care.